Or should I announce it now? Bah. No. Your spirit will go down. All right. Let's welcome the next speaker, who will be talking to us on the creativity is your superpower. Tech as a tool for expression. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome Eze Jonathan. Put your hands together for him. Please put your hands together. Put your hands together. Kushene na kike now. Clap that hand very well.
Hi, good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. I don't know how to be looking at this side and looking at this side. I'm one of you. Don't mind all this long clapping and everything. I'm just here to talk to you all about creativity. I don't know, please, I need you to sit the way I can see. Can you hear from me? Can you hear me from that side? The sister on white? I want to be loud enough because this is actually the part tech guys feel. Alright, let me ask a question. Since you are just coming in now, it's an interactive session. Are you a creative? Are you a creative?
Sir. Yes, sir.
You're creative. Alright. My man on glasses. Hello. I want all of us to be carried along. Hello, sir. Are you a creative? You're not a creative. Wow. Second answer. Sorry. Are you a creative? The guy. You're not a creative. Wow. Wow. So what? Wait. Are you a creative? Yes. Alright. Most people don't know what they are. That's the problem we have in this generation. I asked, are you a creative? Someone said no. What's the meaning of creativity? Should I tell you the simplest meaning of creativity? Hello, can you hear me? Please, I don't want us to be distracted. The way I like talking, I like to carry everybody along. Creativity simply means creating what? An activity. Did you hear me? So, whether you are stupid, you can be creatively stupid. Because once you create an activity, let me tell you something. Alright, as you are talking to him now, you've created an activity that caused distraction. Now you will turn to me. Let's talk. Now, that is it. Alright, so please, I just wanted us to have your attention on everything. My name is Jonathan, Eze Jonathan, popularly called Preacher. I am the CEO of High Ventures, co-founder of Edge Studios, manager of a lot of places. But I am Preacher. I stay no more here. Creativity is the easiest way to be outstanding. Your superpower is creativity. What did I say? Your superpower is what? You're a tech guy. What makes you think that I will listen to your pitch over the person that will tell me the ability to get $1 billion? It is creativity. Creativity does not matter how big you are or how small. Someone can be 10 years and is more creative than a 50-year person. Are you aware? Are you aware? Because a tech guy can have all the imagination. Imagination won't kill him. Imagination won't buy him. The person will tell you, I can build this, I can do that. But he's not creative. What do I mean? You can have an idea, but when you can't express it, you are totally not a creative. Did you hear me? Once you have an idea and you can't create it, that is, you can't express it. You're not a creative. The first creative we ever have in this life is God. God had the earth as a thought. He now expressed it. Most of you are just thinking, but you don't have the ability to do what? It's just that simple. Most of you press laptop from now to 10 years. Every time they are seeing your laptop, I'm a tech guy, you carry bag, wear slippers, and be doing chakam. Is that a trend? But yet, if they ask you, are you a creative? You say no. And you actually say the truth because you have not created one single thing. The only thing you know is front-end designer, back-end. You created, you see? So, but all I'm saying is today, if you are in this particular place, it's not about the money. Like I said, you might be pitching for 1 million naira, but your idea might be worth 1 billion naira. What did I say? You might be pitching for 1 million naira, but your idea is worth what? Just that you don't have a way to express it, therefore you will not win the 1 million now. You will not give up and say, nah, this thing we will just do. I did an experiment here. I turned the fan. The man on red, you see now you're pressing laptop. I turned the fan towards me. He said, why will you take fan only to yourself? What of the masses? I said, okay. After 5 minutes, I turned the fan towards the masses. He now said he's not reaching me. I said, but you said I should turn the fan towards the what? So once your idea is personal interest, it is not, you are not a creative. Once you have an idea that is for your personal interest, you are not a creative. Because if God had an idea of the earth for himself, most of us will not be here. True or false? Sorry, my brother. You see now, I told you. Yeah. Thank you guys. Don't mind me. I'm a preacher without a church. But yeah, I like using simpler terms too. I just want us to engage ourselves. So we change our ideology. Yeah. As I turned that fan towards the masses, he started complaining towards his personal interest. But he was the one that said the fan was for the what? Most of us are building an idea for ourselves, and we think it's for the masses, and that's why we don't go far. The first person that ever discovered electricity, I'm sure when he told his friends, they said, you are mad. Will you tell me you will trap lightning inside something and light will come? Are you even okay? He must have pitched it to a lot of people, true of us. It's a simple truth. But once your idea is not making sense, that's the first step to sit down and think. If you think you want to explain to all of us why we need to give you 1 million naira, that's the first mistake. Find the problem your idea is solving. Find the what your idea is solving. If your idea is not solving, it's solving your personal problem. You are a personal how do I even put it? You're on a very long thing. I give an instance. When we did startup startup Abia sometime last month, I was there. I came as a normal creative. They said you should pitch yourself according to groups. Give us in 5 minutes, pitch an idea. Imagine I'm a startup, and this is I'm a grant, someone that gives grants, and the government, they want to give you grant to start up. I now ask myself, what problem can I solve with tech? I'm not a tech guy. I'm a creative, but I'm not a tech guy. You know the edge you have over me is that you can do tech. Because tech is the easiest way to do what? Express your creativity. I am a photographer. I can do anything. But do you know that my pictures, no matter how much I snap it, it cannot bring customers that will change the whole world. But with tech, I know what I'm saying. In that your room, you can build something that the whole Abia state will sit down and ask, please, who is this? True or false? It's a simple truth. I gave an instance. I said, what if we have an app where farmers, they don't need to come from Ohafia to bring goods to Mahia. All I need to do is to get all the farmers to register with their Nokia Touch, SMS or code or anything. And they just tell me this product is available. I find a logistics company, link them up to that website to pick it up, bring it down. All the tech guys to just give me a website that can be running. Your money is paid. I pitched the idea. The people in my group shouted, Jesus. Have you been doing this before? I said, no. It's a thought. But that idea don't die. Because the thought did not pass what? The room. Keep thinking and keep creating. No matter how much some of us, they say now, I'm a thinker. I do overthink things. Even your relationship, you're always thinking. There are some people here, if you tell them now this is white, they will look at this white 10 times and tell you, no, this is not white. I think is a touch of white. It's good. But most times, make sure that you are not overthinking without creating. I keep telling people, once you have the idea, express it. And after expressing it, to do what? Create it. Turn to your neighbor, tell your neighbor, think, create, and make it a reality. In my here now, most of you, let me speak Igbo. You might think this is about 1 million naira. In the next few years, I'm not sure we'll be up to 10 persons here that I will remember. But the only thing that will make me remember is when you see me, you say, do you remember the time maybe you will come for a big event? Because obviously I will see you in a big event. You will not see me in a small event. In Jesus' name. Amen. Yes. and I see you maybe in Lagos, I'll be, do you remember me? I'll be like, no. There was a time you were talking about creativity. I was in that place, sitting down somewhere there. I'll be like, wow, what are you doing here? You said, I'm the owner of this app. Do you know how proud I will be? I'll say, wow, and you're from Abia State. These are things I would love to hear. Connection comes with creativity. See, if you're not creative, you can never in this life have connection. It's a simple truth. I've been privileged to be in rooms with business owners. I have ideas that can take me to Abuja. Someone said, why is in Abia State? I said, I am not in Abia State. My body is in Abia State. My spirit is global. The money I make is not in Abia State. But what am I doing? Whatever idea I have, I try my best to find a way to solve it locally before going globally. If you can't solve the problem from the person close to you, because it must make sense. Like I said, when electricity came in, I'm sure that guy must have told his friends. All of them say it doesn't make any sense until he proved to them first before he could take it out. Most of you have not even passed beyond your laptop. And today I'm here to challenge you all. I don't know what mindset you came to this place with. Maybe because of 1 million naira. If you win 1 million naira, what next? People will share it. How will I go share percentage now? First of all, people like us will follow for the verse go collect 30% now. Now normal. Then you will share. After sharing, you now go and brag, I won a hackathon. And yet, the app you built will be trashed to the ditch. I don't want to be paid. I want to create. Creativity does not just pay you. It gives you value. Do you understand what I just said? Value is what gives you money. That's why the Bible said money is the root of all evil. The love of money. The love. Most of you have love for money, and that's why your creativity is not going beyond you. The first thing you look at is money. You don't look at how to solve a problem. What do I mean? I tell you I need an app. You tell me how much first. You not even showed me how the app can work. True or true? Let us be realistic. You just want to answer a tech guy. You just want to feel among. And you forget that the superpower that you have, you've not used it. Which is what? The superpower is what? The superpower is what? If you sleep in this my section, then you can sleep in church. The superpower is what? In the Ochazu, the superpower is what? In Holania. It's creativity. And the best way to express yourself is with what? Tech. While you are looking for a new laptop and buying laptops, make sure that you're looking for new ideas that can solve problems. Imagine if you have 10 persons here creating 10 teams, creating good ideas that can solve 10 problems. And the next hackathon will come again, create another one. Abia State will not have issues. Enugu is pushing so far in tech. How many of you are seeing it? How many of you are seeing what's happening in Enugu? Those guys are pushing so far in tech. What have they learned? They've learned to utilize creativity. The difference between me and a Lagos guy is creativity. I won't lie to you. I might be very good in my retouching as a photographer. I may be very good in the way I talk as a public speaker. But all they add is what? Creativity. And it might just be one thing. Like the last speaker said, you can copy. But learn to add something to the copy. Because the issue is not about copying. The issue is when you copy and you don't have the idea of the originality. Because once a creative is always natural and it comes with original sense. No matter how much you have artificial intelligence cannot work without natural intelligence. Are you aware? If I bring ChatGPT, let's try an experiment. I will ask a different question in a different manner. You ask in a different manner. Do you know all of us can have different answers to one question? The person that asks the best question is one that gets the best answer. So if you're not creative and using AI, it's just like the artificial intelligence is not controlling you. You're not the one controlling it. And that's why I say AI is threatening your work. AI is not threatening your work. It's just trying to make you understand that if you show me the way, I will follow you. Just like Jesus told the disciples. Do you understand? Amen? Amen? All right, I think I will stop here. I'm just that person that likes giving you guys the simplest form. I'm not here to tell you how you can win the 1 million naira. I'm here to tell you how you can solve the problem that will give you more than 1 million naira. And you are clapping. Fun for the masses. So, all right, so let's repeat. Creativity is the power. Technology is the channel. Imagine. Express. Innovate with your tech as your voice. Yes. Your mind is the power. Your mind is the power. Tech is the pen. So no matter how much you think, make sure you have the pen. Because you might have your mind, but you don't have the expression. Thank you so much, guys.
You know, when a preacher they preach and when a teacher they teach, they are two different. So he has shown us the experience as a preacher in the industry of creativity. And one thing I've learned is what makes you different from the next person doing the same thing is your level of creativity and the level of work you are willing to put in. Sometime years back, I was a student here in IG Hub, and I'm very sure that when we started, we were over 200. Yes, we over 200 that started the training, PIN Fellowship. How many of you are from PIN Fellow here? PIN Fellows here. Pinned. Okay. So I did PIN Fellowship here in IG Hub, and when we started, we were over 200. And by the time we graduated, we were less than 100. Are you surprised? And I think I know I have some people that are my witness. Frank, true of us. Because all of us started at the same time. And today, some of us have left what we started with. I'm proud to say I'm an ex-developer. Yes, I started as a developer and I ran away. Because when you start what you know that is bigger than you, you are free to run when the going get tough. And do what? Find another route. The end is to make sure that you have something you are doing. So a free advice for those of you that are saying cybersecurity. When you get to the point where you know say cybersecurity is no longer working for you, find another skill. Don't say it must be this. Don't say it must be what? This or nothing. After all, when I was growing up, I wanted to be a medical doctor. Today, by the time I write down first one, write and second one, I landed in computer science. So, and we all started from something, and today we are all doing something. So some of us who started as developers ran away from the field because we understand that we have more creative power in other skills more than what we are doing. So you are free to change when you discover that maybe where you started, that you've discovered a new track or a new line. So like my Oga Franklin, all of us started as developer. And today, I can proudly say that I have an ABBA developer as a friend. Yes, he's a very good developer. And in case if you have job, free adverts. You have job, give him. He's a very good developer. For me, I don't do again. Not be by force. I dey do something. I dey active. I dey active. All right. Okay. I'm ready. Yesterday, there are 19 teams who showed interest for the hackathon. And by the end of yesterday, I am proud to tell you that only 10 will be moving forward to today's competition. So what it simply means is that 9 teams has been temporarily placed on hold until further notice. Not that their ideas are not good, not that they didn't do well, but because somebody has to go for somebody to be the winner. And that is why 9 out of 19 has been placed on hold to wait for the next batch of the hackathon. So, ladies and gentlemen, while I call Miss Elizabeth to come and call out the 10 teams who will be proceeding to the next stage of the hackathon, immediately she's done, I'll be coming back to do a game, and I'll be giving out some gifts for the winners of the game. The game is going to be online, yes. Just get your phone ready and that's all. And while I'm going to be doing that, I will also check the social media for those who have made their post for their free gift too. So there are a lot of gifts to go around. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Miss Elizabeth Chijoke to give us the details of those that will be going to the next round. Please put your hands together for her. If you don't clap, she go come on your team. If you don't clap, she go come on your team. If you don't clap, your team no go get the list.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. I know this is one of the moments we've been waiting for. Alright, but first of all, I must commend every team that registered and participated. There were 19 of you who applied, but 18 showed up to do the pre-judging, and we have our top 10 from that who would be pitching few minutes after we announce this. But every team who registered, right, we will have cash consolation prizes for you. So don't be quick to go. Okay, so all right. So for the teams that registered, like I said, we have the Pulse team, we have Team Dashboard, we had Voice It, we had Civic Spark, we had Team Alpha, we had Nexta Analytics, we had Dream Hackers, we had Abia Voice, we had Voice Out, we had Codex, we had Connect, we had ASC, we had Ops, we had Dream, Create Africa, and we had Byte God, and then we had Afriverse, Trackmate, and Blue Tech. And out of these teams, the ones that made it to the finals, okay, so while he's refreshing for the teams that made it to the top 10, don't be scared. All of your ideas were original. Okay, there were some that we are reproducing, right? But all of you had very good ideas that we are very happy that you shared that with us. Okay? And then, like I said, don't be in a hurry to go. We have consolation prize. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? Okay, so for those that made it to the final round, we have Pulse Team and Voice It. We have Team Alpha and Nexa Analytics. We have Dream Hackers and Team Voice Out. We have Codex and Abia Bridge. And then finally we have Afriverse and Blue Tech Innovation. So please put your hands together for yourselves if you made it to this point. So yeah. Okay, so please take some time to recoup. Immediately after the Kahoots game, we'll start with the first team to pitch your ideas. Is that clear? We'll have a Kahoots game now. Immediately after that, the pitching commences, starting from the first team that was mentioned. All right, so once again, put your hands together for yourselves. Thank you.
All right. You know, it don't get to the point where I know some people, their mind was doing pum pum, pum pum, pum pum. Like I saw some people when they were holding hands and were praying. So, but thank God, yeah. I know how it feels. Yeah, I was in startup weekend in the 2022, yes. And after extensive work overnight, and you wake up the next Monday, say your team is not proceeding to the next step. You feel like the world is collapsing on your head. But just like I told you, it doesn't stop at hackathon. There are some ideas that if you keep building, you're going to be making more money than whatever thing that's going to be given here. And thank God that they said you participate, you know, participate. You're going home with something. I don't tell and say I registered. I registered my own team today. And only me, the team. Nobody they join me. Only me. Oh, you want to join my team? So we've registered. We were not competing. No, we're not competing with anybody. We've just registered. So at the end of the day, when they give us something, we'll just do two, like only 2 or 3 share. You understand? Is the Kahoot ready? Okay. Please get your device. Make sure you're connected to a strong internet. Please, while we are doing this, please check your laptop charger if you take the one that is not yours. Okay, you've seen it. Okay. Joinmyquiz.com, or if you are using a good phone that can wire from there to here, scan the QR code. Or go to your browser, type joinmyquiz.com. Then it will prompt you to enter a code. Enter the code 170370. Do you see the number of people when they enter? Okay. How many do you need? Unlimited. Okay. Please, in the next 2 minutes, if you have not joined, we will start. I want anyone to use Glow Network. Is the Glow the fast since when? I know some people are using 9 mobile. No Allah. Continue. The internet here. Can we use this one? Can we use this one? Can we use this one? You know, get unlimited inside. Now do unlimited now. Mo share them. Huh? Joinmyquiz.com. Forget about the QR code. It's not loading. See, people are joining. 24 people have joined and telling me it's not loading. People are not using good network now. Okay. Joinmyquiz.com. How many of you have joined? How many do we have here? 39, 40. Once we get to 50, we are not waiting for anybody. 42, 43, 45, 46, 48, 49. Oh, okay, fella 50. Let's give extra 2 persons to join. 54. Target 60. Let's start. Time no day. Want to start hearing English? Huh? People that will come and build a flying house. I have a solution that can make this hub to be floating. Huh? Just invest. You understand? If you give me 5 million now, I'll make this hub to be a floating hub. You understand? We'll be learning in metaverse. Oh, this my idea is powerful. Okay. Are we ready? Who is still joining? No say na me do you. Join now. Or try again by this time next year. Just exactly by this time next year, you try another one again. 1 more minute. I'm trying to see if we can make it 100, but you guys are not joining fast. If your network cannot join, if you now start the quiz, You know the quiz has a timer. And by the time you now click, you will be doing like this when the quiz has finished. 7981. Join myquiz.com. 86. What's over 100 starts? Whether they are using 9 mobile or it is a lot. Most of us are using phones that has double SIM. You should have data in the 2 SIM so that if this one is not working, swap. How they tell me that? $90. We have 10 more persons to join, then we'll start. 7 to go. 7 more persons go in. 6 go in. 5 go in. If you don't join once it's 100, we'll start. 5. 5 1. 5 2. Go in 1. 96. 4 go in. 96. 4 go in. Who is still trying? Oh. 3 go in. 2 go in. 99. Who is the last person? Oh, yeah, start. I know be my fault. That one. All right. The question I've started though. You should be seeing that on your own screen. I really don't know how this works, but I'm more comfortable with Kahoot. Okay, they are seeing it on their own screen too. You should be seeing it on your screen. When you click, it has a timer. Once the timer is not complete, you will not be able to get a response on your own phone. Who is stopping the chat? Sam Stacks. Next question. No one may wait. Who is waiting for you? How many seconds? You have to take it long. 10 seconds. You should be seeing the questions on your phone. If you're not seeing it, that's the where you buy your phone from. Now from time you buy your phone. No wonder now. Next question. What is the name of the event where Abia State unveiled its progressive digital transformation agenda? That's important. It's on your phone. Abia Innovation Summit Tech Fest 2025 Digital Africa Expo Omniverse 2.0. The winner is going on with something. The thing is second. Who be this guy? Sam Strek. It's just that this guy never seen this thing before now. And they feel which officials describe the digital transformation project as a critical foundation for a digital government? Nah, madam, you just do tombom now. You do tombom. You just do tombom and click one. Lock fee enter for your side. Elon Musk. Who is Elon Musk? On the top. Next. What's the strategic aim of Abia State partnership with IP Guinea? IP Next. Let me know who sabi Abia State well. Sammy, don't go down. You don't come out for the leaderboard. How will the digital transformation improve communication among government agencies? This alone. Blessed na. Just say this person no be. You know, just know this one no dey work with government agency here. I go catch her now. Don't worry, I go catch the person. May just be say the person get political appointments, no gifts. What's the key features of the statewide area network project in Abia? Hey, you don't come out now. I don't know who sent them. Which university hosted the second research or innovation fair conference supported by Abia State government? No, not the university now. That one way in my backyard. That one now, do Goji Comprehensive University Academy. I know some people will click here. Abi, or you just select my name, nothing much. Huh? My name. If you don't know my name, then I be say don't fail and be that. Bless your own network don't come out. Net salary they use. This Evergreen or Evergreen. Who be this person? Then we go catch all of them at the end of the day. We suppose catch anybody who fail this one, flog them. Because anybody where they tech, we no know. In fact, just get me the list of anybody who fail this one. When they come lie down. Like that here, five strokes. Next. Which CMS platforms are popular for building websites without extensive coding knowledge? Please, as you are doing this, be testing your products and your code base and everything. I know some of you know winner. I just they tell you, be testing your code base because they check your hosting company to know whether they are still responding. For those of you that are hosting locally, make sure that your XAMPP is still working. If worst come to worst, have another local host installed. You can install WAMP so that you make sure that there is backup plan, so that nobody go say na me do am. Are we still answering these questions? Are you sure? Okay, I know some people don't give up. But we'll shock them very soon. Finally, we go know who go take this. Which city in Abia State is known as commercial center and a hub for technology incubation? Na lie. In the awude isi alangwa. Is isi alangwa? Yes. Is isi alangwa that is the hub of everything? Huh? The person that write that thing don't know wetin they talk. Now isi alangwa. I say alangwa. No be so. And I say alangwa now. I know say some people go still write isi alangwa. What is one expected benefit of digitizing governance in Abia State? Huh? I know say some people go still talk things they want talk. Some people go say now to increase the money that is coming in. Huh? Huh? Last now the end is to make money. Then they use passion pay NEPA bill. When Abapa will give you 35,000 for one room in a month. Your passion go leave you run. Okay, which ministry in Abia State is responsible for advancing science, technology, and innovation? What of Ministry of Entertainment? Huh? Minister of Enjoyment. I think they need to create that ministry. Abi? They need to create Ministry of Enjoyment. Yeah? Because the way this Nigeria day now, any government without Ministry of Enjoyment, people go to suffer. Because from time to time there should be time for enjoyment. We can't come and kill ourselves now. Mama G say every Friday na public holiday. What does the Abia State Internet Wide Area Network and Managed Network Service Project aims to provide? They aim to provide rice and beans. You know anyone? I don't know who said this? I don't think so. I don't know why all your questions. Two more questions to go. I think there are two people who has been leading here, and before I will give them, if they finally win, they will explain to us their relationship with the Abia State government. Because from everything I'm seeing here, the questions are ministry this, ministry that. From the person that said this question down to the people that win it, they will explain to us what really happened. What kind of training program is Abia State Tech Rise known for? Training on how to chop rice and beans. A. Training on how to eat akpo and pounded yam. One more question to go. And the last question, Agula. Last question. Which infrastructure? Oh, it's not on your own. Okay, now give us the leaderboard now. Josh, Snow, and Evie Darlene. Who be this Evie Darlene? Bia. Wait. Are you part of the organizing team? Yes or no?
No.
I think I'm suspecting electoral malpractice here. I have one person I'll ask, and whatever the person says, I will take. Franklin, is this guy part of the organizing team? Yes or no? Wait, Mona, calm down now. I'm trying to. No. Somebody can be on the volunteer team without actually knowing the program plan. That's what I mean. Hello, listen now, listen. I run events, and when we run events and we have structures and settings for the event, people that manage different settings of the event. 2022 Dev Fest. I don't know if anybody here was at that event. Dev Fest about 2022. Now, we had an event then. I was the program manager for GDG about then. And we were doing a hackathon. Hello, can you guys hear me? We are doing a hackathon. And some people at the volunteer team applied for that hackathon. Because they applied, what we did is that we have to set up another team that was supposed to manage the hackathon so that the volunteers don't get access to it. So at the end of the day, it now happened that one of the volunteer members was part of the team that won the hackathon. And some people were like, why should it be so? I said, no. The hackathon team is different. That managed what they did is different. The selection process and everything. So I'm not trying to justify anything, but I'm telling you what might happen. That not that she's wearing a t-shirt. They can give you t-shirt and you wear as a volunteer. But that doesn't mean that you're part of the settings and everything. So what I'm saying is we have 3 winners. Please, can I see back that leaderboard? While we are getting the winners, please, all the teams get ready. Once it's time, we'll call you and you have just few minutes to do your presentation. He's out. I wanted to see the first, second, and third winners. I didn't get their names. Josh Snow. Who is the Josh? Who is Snow? Okay. I'll still go by what I had on the screen, and I'll not go anything contrary to that. I don't know what happened, but all I know is that the winner goes on with what? The gift. Please come forward. And first, second. The second position is what? Josh, Abi? Or Snow? Snow. It's not for you, Oga. Now the first position get a cap. He says second position. Then the third position, the gift don't finish. But I get something special for you. Ngwa. Okay. So, are we ready to start collecting them? The pitching. Okay. Please, can I get the list of those teams? Now, we're going to make it very simple and straightforward. You have 3 minutes to tell us everything you want to tell us. 3 minutes to tell us everything you want to see. Listen. Hello. try to make it as brief as possible. Remember, the judges are going to ask you questions. I don't know if you understand me. The judges are going to ask you questions and you take feedbacks. So if we now start doing longer time, you might end up being that before we get to the last team, everybody is now tired. I don't know if you understand me. We have 10 teams. So that's how you stretch it before you get to the last team. So first 3 minutes, tell us whatever you want to tell us. Then your last 2 minutes, which is going to be extra time, is if you have something to present. I don't really understand me. So don't use your 5 minutes complete telling us stories. Once your 5 minutes is over, you end. 3 minutes, tell us whatever you want to tell us. Use 2 minutes to present whatever you want to present. So preferably get your systems and everything ready. If your system don't have HDMI, I think that's what they're using. If your system don't have HDMI, get a system that have HDMI. Or do you have any converter you're using? I believe the instructions are clear, right? Hello? I believe the instructions are clear. You expected to spend total of 5 minutes. But that 5 minutes, use your first 3 minutes to convince the judges. Use your last 2 minutes to show them what you have. Is that clear? If you talk for 5 minutes, we'll end whatever thing you are saying. So that you don't say, I was talking and they off my mic. Once your 5 minutes is up, and that's all. So I'll be using my timer. I don't think I know anybody here personally to say I'm adding extra time or I'm removing extra time. Once your time is over, we'll cut you off. The first team on the list is Team Pulse. Okay, that's the Pulse team. After the Pulse team, Voice IT. Is it Voice It? Oh, sorry. Voice It. Then Team Alpha, Nexa Analytics, Dream Hackers, Team Voice Out, Codex, Abia Bridge, Afriverse, Blue Tech Innovation. So know the one you are coming after. Let's make welcome the Pulse team. Put your hands together for them. And your time has started. If I call you are wasting time, your time will be going now. That's him.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Standing before you is the Pulse team, and we are here to present to you our product. Now, our product is Abia Connect. Now, Abia Connect, this product has been designed to eradicate the most outstanding problems in communication between government and our citizens. Now, you will be wondering, what is Abia Connect? Abia Connect is not just an app. Abia Connect is not just a web page. Abia Connect goes beyond all this. Abia Connect is a solution targeted at eradicating these communication problems. Now, these communication problems, you will wonder, what are these communication problems? We didn't just predict or assume problems. We went into the market and made our survey. We met people of all social strata. We interviewed them and we asked them, what are these problems that exist between you and the government? Then, out of this analysis came our solution. Now, you'll be wondering what problems exist between people. We have the problem of lack of communication. We have language barrier, whereby there is no outstanding system to account for people of different languages, both English, Igbo, and so on and so forth. Now, our solution, which is this Abia Connect, strikes the key points of these challenges that we are having in communication. We have our solution is a user-friendly one. Now, our app has been so designed that it is so easy for anyone to use. Both the literate and the slightly educated persons can easily access and use this app. Then also, our solution is one that gives real-time feedback. So we have integrated our solution with AI to give a real-time feedback based on your communication or whatever you send. Then we have also made this solution inclusive, meaning that people of all strata, whether you're literate or not, whether you're Igbo, whether you speak English or whatever language, you can easily use this. Then also this app categorizes messages. Now, when a person tries to communicate to the government, the messages can either be categorized as a report or an emergency or a suggestion. However, our AI has been designed to discern sentiment and categorize these messages. Then our app also has, it features pictorial and video kind of message, whereby our AI would also take care of that. And our pictures also have this geotag in it. So if you're to capture an event that happens in Abuja and send it to us, it will also show that yes, this picture is an event that happened in Abuja, and it not really tell what happened in Abia State. Then you would be wondering, this app, what of people who do not have a mobile phone? We also made provision for these people, whereby we created a virtual number that you can easily call, and you can speak to the AI agent, whether in Igbo language or English, to express whatever communication you wish to pass to the government. And then outside these provisions, we have also strategically designed our database to handle all categories. Now, if any random person creates an app for the government may use it, but they may find it difficult to use. In what sense? If 1 million Abians are to send a message to an app or to a database, how do the government categorize these messages and know which one to pick and which one to take care of? Now, that's where our AI comes in. Our AI also categorizes messages and also takes care of priority. Now, it marks priority based on sentiments. It observes the message and knows, okay, this problem is actually more important to tackle than this other one. And that's that. So you'll be wondering, how does Abia Connect work?
All right, good day, ladies and gentlemen. Abia Connect app works in a way that we have a home page, the announcement page, we have a chat page, and the profile page. Now, in the home page is where you have the emergency category, the complaints, and the suggestion. Once you click on that emergency category, it takes you to the chat button or the chat page, where you interact with the AI and tell the AI what your emergency is. If it's medical or fire incident or criminal incident, then it's going to tell you that your information has been relayed. But if you want, if it's a complaint, you click there, it takes you to the chat button as well. Now, the announcement page is where the user gets the updates from the government, where everything that is happening in the state occurs.
I don't know if there is any question directly to them, right?
Okay, yes, I have a question. Can you hear me? Okay, I'm not sure I got the part where you mentioned who the app is for. I got the part where, you know, I'm sorry. Ouch. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so I got the part where you said, you know, people could take complaints, all of those details, put on the app, but then I didn't get the complete circle. So when they take those complaints, when they take those fire, whatever, blah, 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 who gets the information? Who acts on the information? Who gives feedback? Like, who is the product made for?
Okay, so first of all, you should understand that there are 3 categories of messages. We have suggestion, we have report, and we have emergencies. So for suggestion and report, it is taken care of in our database, and just like I rightly said, our AI marks priority and makes it easy for the government to adapt, because we have an admin page where reports are listed in priority. So we can have, like, okay, there are 10 messages talking about bad road. We have 5 messages talking about different problems. Then based on that categorizing, you will know that okay, this one that has up to 10 what's it called, 10 reports is more period, right? Then when it comes to emergency, we are integrating our model and our solution with different emergency teams. So if it's like a fire outbreak, it can decide to call the it would actually call the fire outbreak team. If it's a health condition situation, it would put call across to the health sector and so on and so forth.
The AI will put a call across to the fire.
Yeah.
Okay, because
and connect you directly to him. It will link the both of you.
Okay, it's so not so clear actually, because I think you keep referencing the government. I wanted to get who in the government, which sector, which department, what. So if you're saying you're building a site, for instance, let's say that something that connects the people to the government, I can take, there are a lot of ongoing projects that the government are doing in my street, in your streets. I can take pictures, I can take reports and put on this platform that says this so and so constituency or so and so people that you sent to do this are not doing it properly, or maybe take pictures and videos or complaints of what is happening there, put on that platform, and then someone in the government sees it and begin to act on it. So I wanted to get, you keep referencing the government, if there is a fire outbreak, and then who in the government, which department, like it should be streamlined. So this one is going to work, this one is going to do you have any of that thing work?
Sorry, I didn't really exactly get your question again.
Okay, so the whole thing is there's a problem, someone picks it, put on the platform, it gets to the government.
Yeah.
I'm saying that the government is big. Who?
Okay.
So if I have theft issue to report, or there is bad road, or there is something, your platform, who in government does it channel it to? Which department? Who is responsible? So that we don't have pile load of, you just collect data and then it piles it up.
Now I cannot exactly say how the government is designed to work, but by how we structured it to happen is this, that there will be a team that will be employed to take care of certain situations. So this team, their work is just to take care of these reports.
Okay.
If you understand what I mean. Okay.
Thank you very much, Team Policy. I think, your project really speaks to what the government, relationship government and the people. So my own area of concern, knowing that we have different categories of phones we are using, some Android and some iPhone. So what is your plan? How is it going to run? Ensure that it runs on every phone, being it iPhone or Android phone. So you didn't mention that area. Okay. And again, the second question is on security.
Okay.
So I want to know the security measures you have put in place.
Sorry, the security measures. Sorry, I didn't get that part clearly.
You know, when you develop a software,
yeah,
there should be a level of security, because anyone can hack. Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, towards very, very sorry. Your first question again.
First question is for it to be accessible by every type of phone. That is when you come to the iOS you are using.
Yeah.
Being is it Android phone, one that is using Android phone, one that is using a Android, or that is iPhones. So they have different OS.
Yeah.
So is your software going to, how are you developing it so that it can run on any of these platforms?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. So we had a very limited time to work on this project, so we were able to produce one that runs only on Android phones. However, our developers are so strong and we are so confident in them that if the government decides to adopt our solution, within the space of maximum 2 weeks, we will have it running on all sorts of platforms. So that's my assurance. I can assure you that. Then regarding security, we also have a cyber security guy in our team, so he's taking care of that aspect.
So, thank you very much. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much for the work that you've done. And I don't think your colleagues clapped for you the way that they should have. So I want to ask them all, everybody in the room, you know, when these people come up and they make the presentation, please just show some love, show some love, show some love. It's not, it's never easy to do what they're doing. And one day, one of you is going to be in front of the stage in the same way, right? And you want the love from the people. All right. So thank you very much. Right. I wanted to also kind of like give a little bit of guidance around this thing. So, you know, when we focus on innovation, we're looking at something that is new. And it doesn't necessarily have to be a new tool. Sometimes it's doing things the different way. Innovation is sometimes doing things a different way. Yeah. And a very good example is Uber, right? Uber was the innovation in Uber was connecting drivers to passengers. They didn't invent the car. They didn't invent the driver. They just said, okay, drivers who are going in this direction may have a passenger that they will pass on the road. But how does he know that the passenger is on the other side of the building, right? On the other road. Instead, he travels 10 kilometers looking for a passenger when there's one that is 500 meters away from him, but he can't see. And so that was just the thinking. How do I connect these two? The reason why I want to give that example is not just for you, but for those who will come after. So when I listen to this, the first thing I want to hear. Sorry, this is a bit important for everybody, right? So the first thing that I want to hear is, what does this do differently that nothing else that currently exists can do as well or even better? Okay. So if you're saying to me, and I didn't hear that come in the presentation, and it's important that you establish that, because that is actually the reason why we should spend more time with you. So when I think about this, the first question to me is, can government do this using WhatsApp? Can government do this using any other form of communication tool? And if they're doing so, if they can, what am I bringing that's going to make it different? And so government can come to me and patronize me. So I'm going to ask you the question. Okay. What does this do differently from anything else that is out there that makes it mandatory for us to consider you and adopt you? Does that?
Yeah. Thank you so much for that question. Now, we already know that communication means already exist between the government and the people. But the problem is, why are these channels not really functional? Now, considering the situation of or the circumstance or the fact of bureaucracy, the difficulty in approaching all these officials or sending your information, this solution tackles that, because you can easily drop your comment on the social media, right? Then also the structure of our database is one of our key strengths, because you don't just pack information and expect someone to start analyzing 1 million reports to start knowing, okay, yes, 100 of this is important. That's where our database structure and AI comes in to make take care of this. And then something else this our product does differently is I think majorly the feasibility of use and these other points.
Sorry, sir, to add to what he just said, I don't know if I have enough time, but to add to what he just said, we were looking in a way that this app will have a virtual number in case of emergency. That virtual number, getting it, we need some documentations and everything. But once we get that virtual number ready, if it's an emergency, the AI that is replying the chatbot is going to ask you, what emergency is this? You specify the emergency. Then the AI asks you, where are you reporting this from? From the geotag info. built in the app, the AI is going to look through your location. If it's, let's assume that it's an emergency on health, and we all know that each local government have health centers, right? Now, if your emergency is health, the AI is going to call the health center closest to you in your own area. Now, once you post that call there, that health center is going to come to your location. Okay, so it's just the visual number aspects in the app that will help you get instant response from the government.
Okay, I wanted to, hello, sorry, can you hear me? I wanted to, another question, I wanted to clarify something. You know, I kept asking, who are you building for? I wanted to get that clear. Now, I was looking at your app and then thinking, you could get something clear, simple. Abia State Government online. The way your app is designed, Abia State Government has different departments, different sectors, education sector, health, fire service, whatever, everything listed online. Now, if I have a health issue, I can click on health and make a complaint, whether I'm talking to a chat, IAI, or somebody who is in charge, who can take those complaints or whatsoever. Also on the app, I saw where you wrote announcements. Abia State Government can put out announcements of, say, completed projects, things they are working on, something that is coming to your doorstep, all of that. So you get them in real time. If I need fire service, I can click on fire service. So you're taking everything that is happening inside the government, inside Abia State, online. You see it, you have access to it. That way it becomes clearer. That was why I was asking that question. Who are you? So Abia State Government uses this. I connect with it. I have a problem. I click on the particular problem and get in touch with somebody.
Okay, so basically okay.
All right, thank you very much. Please, like I said, when you come, make sure you go straight to the point. If you notice that they were still talking and their 5 minutes got exhausted, please, I don't want to stop anybody halfway. So make your statement brief. The next team on the list, Team Voice It. Please, if they're not ready, let's call the next team. There is no time to waste time. Team Voice team. As the Team Voice It is coming up, Team Alpha, get ready. Please.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Good day, panel of judges. We're here to create a solution, a platform, and an all-inclusive platform that would solve the simplify access to the government, where masses can directly connect to the government, speak, connect, and transform the governance. Now, this app is called, or this platform is called Voice It, where you can voice out your concerns about the governance, about issues in the state that you feel the government needs to look into. Now, the app, like I said, is an all-inclusive app where we are building both an app-based and a web-based platform, and also considering people who in remote areas who cannot or who do not have an internet-enabled device. Now, who do not have an internet-enabled device. Now, by creating also a number that you can call, and also a USSD code. We are working towards getting a USSD code that's just like a bank code, where you can connect, you can use your Nokia phone or any other phone, Nokia touch phone, and dial the code. Then you'll be prompted. Now, you can use your Nokia touch phone, dial the code, just like your bank code. Now, it will ask you, what do you want to do? There'll be options for you to select. Then you specify what you want, and then it guides you through the whole process. Now, this is our goal, or what our platform is centered on this: empowering citizens to speak, connect, and transform governance. Now, our app, our platform is an all-inclusive platform. Like I said, it will make sure that you the different languages or clans in the state are able to express their views, where you can go to the platform, take up your phone, and then you talk in your native language, and an AI voice assistant to allow you to communicate by translating your voice to speech, so that your views can be channeled directly. Now, we also have an educational platform. Now, the platform is going to come with a user guide interface that will educate you first. When you come to the platform, you're going to be educated first. Then before you start using it, it's going to guide you through how you're going to walk your way around the app. So next, we have okay. Now, one thing that makes this platform standard is that it's going to, apart from solving the problem or adding value to the state, it's going to generate revenue and also create employment. How? Because we hope to, or we are working on adding, bringing high-end specialists for security of this app, because each platform suffers cyber attacks. So we are working on incorporating security analysts who will work to ensure that this platform is free from cyber attacks and cyber threats, and to ensure that the people who are on this platform are safe. Now, this is why it's going to create employment opportunities and also add revenue to the state, because this app can be licensed. It can be licensed by the Abia State government to other states, and by licensing it, they can generate revenues from this, from the use of this app from other states. Now, initially this platform was designed to run on a no ad, on a zero ad, but subsequently we realized that doing that, by removing that, the state can generate revenue from it, where platforms or organizations can run ads, certified ads, and then the government generates also income from that. So now, some of the issues that people might want to express, like I said, this platform is an all-inclusive platform. Now, ranging from the healthcare sector to the educational sector or any other sector, this platform can NGOs or research institutions can also come here who wish to gather anonymous data for study, can pay for premium, because this as a way of generating revenue, they can pay for premium to access this data, and thereby generating revenue and also income for the state. So,
thank you. Questions? Okay, if you don't have questions for them, then we can proceed to the next team.
Just to clarify, are you saying that people are, what are you collecting from the citizens? You're saying they send audio notes, voice notes or something. What exactly is it that it's doing?
Okay, so voice, it actually gets feedback of current situations.
Yes, how does it get the feedback? Is it voice or is it text?
Both for pictorial representations and then for voice.
So it's coming from the public?
Yes.
It's coming from the citizens?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so the citizens give they give feedback to government?
Yes, for issues concerning them in both electricity, health, infrastructure, and other aspects of the government.
All right.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Yes. The next team, are they ready? Team Alpha, are they ready? They are not? Okay, you are ready? Please put your hands together for them, because their time have started. I don't know what they are still waiting for. Your time have started.
Good evening, dear judges and panelists. we present to you Olora. Olora is a solution that bridges communication gap between the government and the citizens. The problems, why Olora? Because of communication gap, lack of effective communication. Then there is sometimes under-reporting due to lack of privacy. You know, when you are reporting, they want you want to hide your identity while reporting. So because of under-reporting, there is inefficient issue resolution, and then there is an absence of a centralized platform where all reporting takes place. So Olora bridges that gap, that communication gap. What are the key features that distinguishes Olora? We have a multilingual interface that supports English, Igbo, and Pidgin. Here we have a secure evidence-based reporting. You report with evidence, video, audios, or even pictures. Now we also allow for anonymous reporting for those who want to report sensitive issues. Olora supports geolocation, so you can tag your location while you're submitting your report so that we know where exactly the thing happened. Also, there is AI categorization for every report, so it's rerouted to the right department that handles it. Also, there is social media integration. Why is social media integration? Because we find out that from our survey, people find it difficult. Most of them reply that they want to only hear from X or Facebook. So yeah, they can send, we establish an online presence in the social media. They can send us a DM on the social media and we now post on our platform. How it works: you register or you continue anonymously, you submit your reports, AI processes it, and then a human screening takes place. Government reviews and response. Also, we have our community. We want to make what? There is a community where we post projects, vote on projects. We also organize online meetings in the community, and also we allow such that updates from X is the data hub. Update from X can be posted on Abia State. Just only things about Abia State, we post it on our community. In our community, you can view public and resolved issues. Who are our target audience? Our target audience are patriotic citizens, those who take the responsibility upon themselves to change and transform Abia State and are willing to report. So in rural, urban, and diaspora regions, also our government agencies needing verified data, because we do the verification and the screening to give you top priority reports. Also, those leaders, community leaders advocating for transparency and collaboration, these are our target audience. So let me show you a demo of Olora. All right, here first of all is the multilingual interface. I can change to Igbo. It has changed, you can see that. And I can also change to Pidgin language. So let me get back to English and report my issue. So I click on report issue. It opens issue title. I fill it. Let me just quickly fill it like this. Here I see upload photos, upload videos, start recording, geolocation support. When I click on location, it says allow for location. I choose the location. So here I tick whether I want to report anonymously or not before I will now submit the report. Also, when I get to the community, you see in community, here we allow people to bring their ideas. What project do you want for your community? You compose the title here, describe it in details, and your name is optional, then you submit it. Then here is the ones you can vote on the project. Then these are the updates we get from X. We post it here to foster community engagement so that our platform does not die after a change of government. And then here we also post resolved and public issues. Thank you so much.
I hear people, they say technology. Technology. Please, questions? Any question for them?
Okay, so my question is, I think I heard you mention, can you hear me? I heard you mention you have a system to filter, I think, messages and all of that. So I want you to talk more on that. How do you streamline, like filter messages so that people don't abuse the site So I try to solve a problem for the government, so you don't end up creating another problem. Someone can just sit in his house and send 1 million reports in a day.
Okay, so that is spamming. That is called spamming. So if a report comes repetitively for more than a particular count, AI is going to flag it as spam. Then after it has flagged it, a human, a trained professional, or a trained person will see the report that has been flagged, because even after the AI sees the report, we validate the report whether it should go or not. So if it has been declared as spam, we block that IP address.
Let me. Okay. Thank you for your presentation. I think there is clarity. Okay, can it only run on the web?
It's a progressive web application. In other words, it can be installed like a mobile app, even though it's a web app.
Thank you.
So I just wanted to say, well, again, I think I asked them to show love. In your own case, it's like Valentine's Day, so I don't know what. So I wanted to ask a question around the issue of AI. You know, everybody talks about this AI. I'm not sure that we have clarity around what the AI is meant to do. In this particular case, you said AI, you know, but I'm not really clear in my mind around what you want this AI to do.
Thank you for that question, sir. AI is broad, is general, it does a lot of things. So we leverage on existing AI, and through the act of prompt engineering, you limit the AI to certain capabilities you want it to perform. So here in this case, although we are leveraging, we don't want it to do a general task. So through prompt engineering, we tell you, you are assuming this role. We give it data of the 23 ministries of Abia states. It's seeing it, so each report.
You haven't said what you want it to do. You're teaching us AI.
Oh, sorry, sir.
Just tell us
what we want it to do.
What's the role of AI in this solution?
Report categorization. We don't want to bother our citizens with them selecting which ministry is it this directed to. So each report has a tone, and there are some keywords that it knows that it is to be routed to this department, this department. So that is the first one. It does the categorization, and secondly, it does spam detection.
All right, thank you very much. The next team. The next team. Nexa Analytics. Are they ready? Next Analytics, are they ready? Okay, while they are coming, Dream Hackers, you get ready. Please, your time have started. Thank you.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, good afternoon, judges. Yeah, my name is Robert Emmanuel, and I'm speaking for Nexa Analytics. Now, before I start, let's get what our product is all about. Imagine a mother in rural or Hafia. She goes to a nearby clinic, a government clinic. Now she observed that there is a particular drugs that has been advertised. There's no longer being in store from the government. So she wants to report this issue, but she has no smartphone, and the only number she has, it's a medical rep number, and she calls this number, and this lady is not picking up. There is no response. Now, a farmer from Arochukwu, on his way to his farm, he noticed that the breed linking Arochukwu and Ohafia is bad. So he wants to report, note, there's no smartphone. But there's a problem. How does he report? Communication issue. So that thing goes unnoticed. Now let's come to Abia State, Aba, where we are all entrepreneurs. Aba is a home of entrepreneurship. But now, what A farmer now, a business owner going to his business, his shop where he makes his money, but when the road linking him to the shop is now bad. Now he's no longer motorable. He picks his smartphone, snapped, posts it on social media, waiting for response, no response. Now he now calls the radio, no response as well. The report gets like that. Now the citizens, the residents of Abia feel frustrated. That is what over 4.2 million Abians face on a daily basis. Now, how about the government? We know Alex Soti as the governor. But we don't know if these governments are working, and we don't know how this government interacts with us. Now, the government are working, but we don't know. We have our own project that we want them to do, but they are not listening. Now, these governments are doing something because we did our report. Now, but there is no way, there is no medium for them to communicate to the audience that this is what they are doing. So there is a bridge. There's a gap in communication. That is where we now bring Abia Listens. Abia Listen is a feedback platform. One, it's USSD enabled, it's SMS enabled, it takes everybody inside. Your voice, whether you're online or offline, your voice will be heard, irrespective of where you are, who you are, whether tech inclined or not, you have a say. So that is what this thing does. Then how did you come about this? Like I said, it's an engagement platform. So we did our reports. We met teachers, we met market women, we met some civil servants. We got those analysis. So they told us their question. But the central is nobody is listening. The two of them, the government are not listening. The residents, they believe the government are not hearing them. So we created this platform. So on this platform, when you get how the platform works, when you get to the platform, you make a request, you submit a complaint. Then on the complaint, when you submit, there are options on the browser. So when you make your complaint, it will ask you whether health, road, electricity, everything. So whenever if you have other options, you submit your complaint. It now takes it back to the end. It takes it to the government. There's an admin dashboard for that. So the admin looks it, and that your complaint also comes online, where citizens also can vote on it. They can all vote. Yeah, these issues is actually a challenge for the community. So they vote on it. So everybody knows that this is the complaint. And when government takes that complaint up, they will take it up from the site. They will now put it on a public page where everybody can see it. Okay, you said we did. So this is what you guys are saying, and this is what we are doing. So you'll be seeing it, you can be monitoring it. You can say, okay, this government, they've done this, and the contract handling is this. So automatically that thing goes out from the general pool back to the you tracker page. So that's how you track the page. Now, the journey, how did this idea come? The journey begins with this, because we've noticed this gap. Now we ask ourselves this question: assuming everybody, all the residents in Abia, have a megaphone, a digital megaphone in their hands, and they are speaking, and somebody is on the back end listening, Abia State will become transparent. There will be accountability, there will be transparency. Everybody will love the government. Now the solution, that is the solution we bring to place. Residents report and they get feedback. Government do projects and they thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Please, any question for them?
You didn't show the application, did you?
Now, when you go to the reports and issue, that's very open. So your voice reaching Abia listens. So when you go to report an issue, it will take you to where you fill a form. You enter your details and the rest. So that's it. You fill all those forms. The option, you fill those forms. So you can also submit pictures of what you want, or videos, everything. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Any question for them? All right, no question. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay. You know, the area is shaking. Everywhere is bubbling. People are speaking English. People are vibrating. Even people have been doing AI inside WordPress. Everybody is vibrating. Yeah. Okay. Now, I would like to call in another host who will join me on the stage so that the thing will be sweet. You know, say, sometimes you gotta spice it up, you understand? Yes, let me spice it up a little with my girlfriend on the radio. Please put your hands together for Rema.
Thank you. CivicConnect Hackathon. CivicConnect Hackathon. Thank you. So my name is Rema and I'll be taking over from Ben. So the next thing we have now is Team Dream Hackers. Are you people ready? Yes. Okay. Your time starts now.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, judges. Good evening, everyone. We are Dream Team Hackers, and name of our application is Real-Time Citizens Feedback App. Now, the problem is current traditional feedbacks are very disorganized and then slow. There's no way to track them. There's no way to track them like... Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. There's no way to track them in case, like, you can go to your LGA now, you want to submit a submission, a proposal, a suggestion to the government. You can submit it and then you don't even know what it's all about again. You don't know how far it has gone. You don't know if it's going to the right office. So that's why we built a platform called Civil Voice. Yeah, Civil Voice. So Civil Voice is a real-time feedback platform. Citizens can submit their ideas. They can submit their initiatives. They can follow up on government projects. They can vote on what they think it's right. And then there's like a secure two-way communication between the government and the citizens. Key features is the categorized issue reporting, anonymous options, real-time tracking, secure messaging, and then we use it for citizens, government MDAs, civil society organization. Our impact goal is to improve government transparency and then build trust. This prototype screenshots. We also have a live prototype, but this is just a screenshot. Okay. Tech stack and the likes. Scalability roadmaps, USSD for those that are in remote areas that don't have access to smartphones, and LGA level deployment, like deploying the app to different MDAs themselves to manage their own ideas and processes. Then emergency system integration, public transparency dashboard, that is the admin dashboard. You can check how far reports, live reports. Thank you. So we'll look at the demo now. All right, so this Civic Voice is landing page where citizens can see the active participation processes. We have 4 ways of capturing engagement between citizens and the government. We have participatory processes, we have assemblies, then we have voting and initiatives. In the participation processes are like structured timelines in projects. Like now, for example, this Opera Square renovation, an MDA can create a project they want to work on, and it's live for everyone to see. Then, this kind participation processes, we have 5 stages. We created 5 stages. The presentation stage that talks about the summary of what the project is all about. Then the proposal stage. The proposal stage is like calling for applications. Like for now, it's for the citizens to actually lend out their own ideas towards the project. Citizens can submit their proposals and even check for proposals that have already been done by citizens. Then by the left, we have the organizer, the ministry that is in charge of that project. We have the timeline, whether for like a year. Then we have people that are currently participating. We have related processes, maybe from other MDAs that are linked to this. Then we have the evaluation stage. After all citizens have submitted their own proposal, it's been selected. Those ones that can be approved. Then moving to the voting stage, where we can vote based on the evaluated results. Then monitor for the project. Then monitor, that is when it's been implemented. You can start monitoring it. Then we also have, Then we also have the assemblies. They are just like small local groups, like town hall meetings and like LGAs and per LGAs. We also have initiatives. So initiatives is for citizens to actually bring out their own ideas, while processes is for ready-made projects that the government want to work on. So initiative, you can create an initiative and then promote it, like waiting for asking for signatures. You put a problem statement, propose solutions, then you ask people to support it. After support, it's something similar to change.org, where you can add your signature. And then after it has reached a particular stage, maybe like 100%, you need like 5,000 votes. After it has reached like 5,000 votes, another ministry can pick up from there.
Thank you so much. Do the judges have any questions for them?
Okay, so my question would be, in one sentence,
Okay.
what is this app supposed to do?
Okay, it's supposed to collect feedback based on current projects the government wants to work on. So government put out their idea here, and citizens can actually follow through phases of the project, or give their own idea. That is either processes, participative processes, or initiatives. So initiatives is like citizen ideas of projects.
Okay.
I didn't want to ask a question, but let me just say something. I was expecting to see. So there's this question of this issue of government to the people. There's a social contract, something that talks about the trust. When the trust is broken, nobody wants to talk to anybody except abuse each other. So now I'm looking, is there bi-directional communication? There's a lot of stuff coming from the citizen. Where is the government allowed to talk or comment or to give?
Okay, we have the dashboard area where the government sees everything the citizens are putting out
I
there.
thought you'd show us the dashboard. That's why I'm really asking this question. Because I saw it in the presentation.
Why he's going to that, we also took care of a situation where people want to spam the system. So for a citizen to actually be able to put up anything there, the person has to use his ASIN. We already have ASIN that is existing. So that's the way we are tracking to make sure that the people that are actually going to post something on the platform are living in Abia State. So for you to be able to participate, you must have an ASIN. So this is the dashboard. So on the dashboard, you can see we have the processes, the initiative, the assemblies, and the voting. This is what, from where the government sees, and then they can now be able to communicate back, give a feedback to the citizens.
The question is, where, at which platform does the government communicate?
Under processes.
Under processes. Can you
Yes.
demonstrate it?
So once the processes that we have, the presentation is where the government is saying this is what we want to do. Then people can now submit their proposal. Then where the government communicates back is on the proposal evaluation. The government will now select which project they are going to carry out.
I don't think you have really gotten the question. Yes, the government has presented the projects, assuming there is some questions raised by the citizenry which they require a feedback based on that question. So we are looking at where from the side of the government now the feedback they have given concerning a particular question.
Okay, ma. The application is still on the MVP stage, so we did not incorporate that.
Thank you so much. Another round of applause for them, please. Right now, we're going to be hearing from Team Voice Out. Team Voice Out. Please put your hands together for them.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, the panel of judges.
Sorry, please. Immediately after Team Voice Out is Team Codex. Please start getting ready.
Okay, thank you very much. So, we are Team Voice Out, and let me just specify it's Abia Voice Out, because that's the first place we are trying to reach. And now I'll just start with this little illustration. As a child trying to reach out to a parent, when you go through your older sibling, there is every possibility that your parents would not be able to relate to your issue as close as you would expect it to be, compared to when you go and meet your father or mother directly to lay your complaint. Now, Abia Voice Out is
sorry, can we give them a fair chance, like we gave the people in the beginning? There's a lot of conversations going on, and we're not really hearing them, unfortunately. So can you take back 30 seconds and
thank you very much, sir. Okay, so I will start again, just like I started earlier. As a child trying to reach out to a parent, when you take your complaints to your elder siblings, to take those complaints to your parents, the way those issues will be treated with urgency would be different compared to when you, as a child, go to meet your parent directly. Instead of using like a bridge or an intermediary, that complicates the case of passing that information with the emotions and intentions as you wish for that message you are trying to pass get through. Now, Abia Voice Out is a software that is clearly designed to bridge the communication gap between citizens and the government. And while we were building ours, we focused on simplicity, because we were just asking ourselves, what is the case or what is the need to complex simplicity or make simplicity complicated? Now, why did I say this? Everybody wants to lay a complaint, and our complaints are usually very much categorized. Either it is in the area of health, or it is in the area of transportation, or in various areas. Now, how do you get this information across? Our platform is clearly designed to give you the avenue in a simple way. Once you get on the app, the Abia Voice Out app, you click on the sign up. Now, for the sign up, we have two options, because there's an option for anonymous report, and then there's an option to report as a verified user, so that what we thought about that is there's a possibility that the government would want to reach out to you who made that report to work towards getting that solution done, because you are closer to that place where that solution can be done. Now, what else we focused on, why this thing is going on, there's a form. Once you just click, it's so simple that once you go on the app, you click the category of issue you are trying to report, you lay the complaint from the category of the issue you are reporting, what kind of issue you are reporting. Aside that, you select your location, because this is very important. Without knowing where this issue is happening, how then will it be solved? And once you select all of this report is sent to the government dashboard. We have the dashboard, if that can be displayed very quickly. Now, on this dashboard, every report you make is clearly displayed on that government's dashboard. Now, for security reasons, this government dashboard is not designed for a random person to just go on and sign up there. We did it in a way where it is targeting different sectors of the government. So if you are making a report to health sector, the information clearly gets to the health sector. If you are making a report on transportation, the appropriate authorities that are directed to handle this particular problem, this information goes directly to them without having to be a generalized issue or something that you are trying to take out and everybody is then trying to work on it. So
and also let's just go straight to when it comes to investment in this aspect. So I know that this helps to bridge communication between the citizens and also the government, so in different categories. Now let's take for instance that there is an issue going on in a rural area where we have let's say the herdsmen having issues with their farmers there. Now come to think of it, there is this clarity that this app, what this app also does is that it's not just only for you to just report issues. You can also make suggestions on how to tackle this very issue. So now you just don't have the government to just come and say, okay, let's gather. From what you have reported, you can say, you can make a suggestion on how to tackle this issue. The government can also look into it and find out ways to also help to tackle this issue. Now, when this is done, like I said earlier, when such an issue is happening concerning the herdsmen and the farmers, someone can actually have a farm to lease to the government. But because of the fear of what if I do this? You know how brutal some of these men can be, and at the end of the day, they come and claim that this land is it belongs to them. Now the government can come in within the House of Assembly, create a policy that can help these people to lease freely this land, which will also bring investors into this state. So in that way, you can also generate funds, and you can also do it also. You can also do this. You can, since the admins are the ones who are, the government are the ones who are handling this, they can also deploy a form of premium to this app if they want to.
now, just for us to conclude, because of our time, we made this app even more interesting in the sense that aside just reporting issues to the government, citizens can interact and also make report issues amongst ourselves, in the sense that, let's say for instance you are going towards IHK and then there's a fire outbreak. You can quickly go on the platform writing that there's a fire outbreak in so and so location. Who if you are around there, please confirm this information, make this, report this, get to the nearest authority and whatever. And then the push notification instantly alerts you about this particular issue going on. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Questions?
Okay, so the people who are on the other side, are they part of your team? Yes. Or they are your cheerleaders? How come the ladies didn't talk?
They are part of the design team.
Okay, so yeah, I just wanted to be sure they were not standing there to hold the screen or something. Okay, I wanted to ask about, what happens, and I think the last use case that you just brought up is interesting. What happens when you have multiple reports on the same issue?
Thank you very much. So we thought about that. Now, on the dashboard, it's usually categorized and filtered. One of the things we even did not mention was spam filtering in case of what do you call this thing? Using vulgar languages while reporting.
Just focus on the question. What happens when you have multiple reports of the same incident?
Okay, now the system is designed to filter based on location and the report category. So if it occurs quite a number of times, that particular issue is highlighted. Depending on the number of time it's reported, and just picks out one. That filtering system just does that to avoid excessive load on the dashboard.
In addition to his question, time is of essence. Like reporting multiple questions, does it has a timestamp to dictate or record the time of reporting of that information?
It does.
It does.
It does, yes.
It's on the dashboard. It's on the mobile as well.
Can you demonstrate?
Please, okay. So let me just explain. On the dashboard, No problem, sir. On the dashboard, it just indicates the time issue reported.
Thank you so much. Keep putting your hands together for them. Keep putting your hands together for them. Team Codex, are you ready? Team Codex, are you ready? Team Codex, your time has started.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Uzo Chichimezi Marvelous from the. I'll be talking on behalf of Team Codex. Okay. Okay, we developed a program called Community Eye, and now what Community Eye does is an intermediary agent between the community and the government. Now we have situations whereby government will award contracts to contractors, and at the end of the day, these contractors fail to meet timeline, or they use products that are not worth using in fulfilling these projects. Now, you as a citizen can report such events via Community Eye. Now, for instance, if we have something like a power surge,
help them.
Now,
help them so you can hear them, please. Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Now, Community Eye fosters the gap between the citizens and the government, where citizens can directly report what is happening on ground to the government. How does the app work? Now, when you observe, it's just like the saying, when you see something, you say something. If a project that is being executed fails to meet its timeline, or if the contractor fails on his end to execute a project, you as a citizen have a right to report this contractor. Now, Community Eye does not just focus on reporting of government infrastructures. Community Eye is also programmed to do what we call early warning system, such as if you see an impending danger, we would not want to wait for this danger to actually occur. We do what? We go to Community Eye. Now, Community Eye will pick the necessary details, such as the location, the name. Now, whenever you check on the location, Community Eye picks the current location that you're standing on and sends this down to the database. And our database is hacker-proof, such as we are using two servers, one from the query side and one for storing the details of whoever that is sending this server, that is sending this information. And this server is protected by firewalls and the spamming protocols. And also, now you can also report missing persons or wanted person on this Community Eye, but it has to be authenticated by the authorities before such information go viral, because we are also integrating it with other social media handles, and where people can also go and view what is happening with this within that particular community. And also, we have an automated geomapping feature inside Community Eye. We've had a situation where jambites go to a particular location and they are unable to access these facilities where they are writing jam, or where youth corpers are being deployed and they fail to access these facilities. Now, once you go there and you click on the community, it automatically lists every government infrastructure within that place. It shows you both the schools, the healthcare systems, where you can easily get water supplies and every other thing. So, at this junction, I would love to entertain any more questions. Thank you.
Please put your hands together for Team Codex. Our judges, are there any questions for them? Okay.
I have a question. Sorry.
You have a question.
So I was trying to, what I didn't really understand was the area of the early warning system. So what's the plan? Are you alerting people? So for instance, how would you ensure that your girlfriend, if she's angry with you, doesn't call police and say that you're somewhere, or somebody or some friend of yours says that this guy did something wrong, and then the police go and pick you. What are your thoughts on how to protect people even from misinformation?
Okay, I'm going to use a reference. At Ebonyi State, where flooding took over the road, and people were, in order to reach to the government, they had to make several videos before the government could react. And you know, most of these government parastatals, they don't have such time to start going through social media. And even if you're going through that, how many are you going to go in a day? Now, if you encounter such problem, it is as easy as you taking a picture of that calamity that is about to happen, send it down to the platform, because on the platform we have the early warning side. Now it also takes the current location where you're currently reporting from. It takes the description of the issue, and you can also upload images as proof.
I don't think you've answered the question. You know, there are two elements to it, right? First is the authenticity of the information, that this thing that is being recorded, particularly in these days of AI, you know, they can send a fake picture and say there's a riot going on somewhere. They can send all kinds of things. So the first is, how do you authenticate the information? And then the second one is, how does the information reach the person who is supposed to action it? Because in government, you know, they say that we don't do much in government, but one thing that we don't do is that we don't sit down and keep watching social media hoping that we'll see something. So what happened? Early warning.
Okay, when the early warning is triggered, it generates a ID for that particular incident for follow-up. Now, that ID is being sent to the relevant authority to either send a personnel to this location to authenticate. Then if there is any need for this personnel to escalate, then it calls for what? The authorities to go and do inspection, or even to shut down or make amendments to such a provision.
Okay, so my question would be on, I think you started with projects. Citizens giving real-time reports on projects, completed projects,
yes,
haphazard projects and all that, and then you went into early warning. I think it was at that point my brain was trying to do a connection. Why don't you just focus this on security? You watch FBI movies and American movies, but you see how people, you notice something wrong in your environment, you call 911. Why don't we have this for just security? You notice someone doing something somehow in your environment, you anonymously report, maybe with pictures, maybe with recording, just casually. The person doesn't have to know. Maybe you're taking picture, so that this could be as a security channel, and it goes straight to security personnel. So there is maybe someone around my area now, one small boy is ganging up some small boys. I can take pictures of them from upstairs. Like, why don't you focus? I think you're mixing up. My brain disconnected at some point.
Okay, the app is a progressive one, and like the say goes, no machine is an ideal machine. Now, we intend to improve every day. Now, this is a startup that even along the line, you're still going to encounter challenges that will still call for updates. I think that can also be implemented in the updates.
Please keep putting your hands together for Team Codex. Afriverse, you've been informed before now. Are you ready? While Afriverse is getting ready, Blue Team Innovation, please get ready. Blue Tech, Afriverse.
Good afternoon, everyone. So, Team Afriverse is here to present Alright. I want to start with this. How many of you here listening to radio stations? If you listen to radio stations, just raise up your hand. So out of 100% of people living in Abia State, about 60% of them are youth, and less than 10% listening to radio. And as early as 7:30, 8 a.m. in the morning, a lot of people tune into the radio stations to make complaints of issues they have in Abia State within them. I don't know if you heard of Tata. Yes, that's a very public figure in Abia State that talks about issues happening both around in the state and the country, right? So here is why we introduced Voice Matters. Voice Matters lets you report your issues, track them in real time, and get feedback from the government. So skip the slide and go to the presentation. So we were able to build a prototype web app where you can be able to report your issues, track them through the platform, and get real-time information from the government. So while the presentation is coming up, I want to run you through how you can be able to make use of it. So from the web app, you can be able to sign up. After the sign up process, you log into the platform, then go to the alright, thank you. So once you go, this is a prototype we'll be able to build within the short period of time we had. So if you go to the report issue here, you'll be able to get a form which you will fill and select the local government or address where you're reporting from, then submit your issues. Then after that, you go to the track issue. This is where you can be able to track your complaints and know if the government have been able to get it. Track if it is being reviewed, if it is pending. You'll be able to get other information from here. Also, there was a chat box that was introduced here that we were able to.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. The chatbot is here to like help you. Let's say you have a question you want to ask about things happening in Abia State. The chatbot helps you navigate your question and get response, and it only works on issues surrounding Abia State. Okay, give it like a prompt. Okay, now let's say you on your GPRS, and okay, you're navigating the road, and you don't know, like, okay, if there's a bad road along that road. You can actually make use of this our Voice Matters web app. Just go and open the chatbot. You throw a question to it. Okay, is there any bad road along above the road? It drops you a question. It drops you the answer. Then, if there's bad road, you look for another route and make use of it. So it actually helps the citizens of Abia State know what is happening within there. Thank you.
So my first question is, I want you to answer sincerely. If I ask ChatGPT if there are bad roads in Abia State, will it answer? I wanted to say, will he answer? Will it answer? So why should I use your app instead?
Because this one is produced by us, Abians, and it should be used by us.
I would want the guy that inputted the chatbot to come and respond to that question.
Sorry?
The engineer that prompted the chat box.
Give him the mic. The guy answered my first question.
Okay.
If you love your mom, right?
Yes.
If you have a medical emergency and your mom is to operate you,
Yes.
and a stranger, you're a Christian, ba?
Yes, I'm a Christian.
And the doctor who is to operate you is a Muslim. Maybe you don't like Muslims. Will you choose between the stranger and your mom? Who will you choose to operate on you?
The person with the right skill, ma.
Okay.
Yes.
So why would I choose you and leave a trained, well-built, certified? I need you to answer that question sincerely.
Okay, ma. When we were creating this chatbot, the whole prompt that was given to create it was mainly everything considering Abia State, like from scratch. But
So,
excuse
I'm
me,
not
ma.
trying to attack you.
Okay, ma.
I want you to see the innovation part.
Okay.
ChatGPT will go online, search the web, and give you figures, data. Let's say you have someone on the back end that gives you the current government is doing a lot of road repair. ChatGPT may not necessarily know that, may not really know that. But if you have someone trained, or you've trained your own machine to say, these are roads that have currently been built, and these are the ones that are currently, projects on progress. Say, hey, you start making a solid argument. But, hello?
Thank you.
Another round of applause for them, please. Why are you stingy with your claps? Thank you. Right now, we're about to hear from Team Blue Tech Innovation. And after that, let's hear from Team Blue Tech. You want to go for lunch? Do we want to go for lunch? Do we want to go for lunch? After Team Blue Tech Innovation, we'll be having Abia Bridge, and after that, we'll go for our lunch.
All right. Good day, everyone. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So, Team Blue Tech, the first thing we did when we got the problem was to carry out a research. So what we did was we carried out the research, and we asked a couple of people some questions before we start building anything. So we're able to ask them, when you see a problem in your community like robbery, how do you report it? Some of them say, 40% say they don't call, right? 30% say they don't call, right? 40% said they call someone, right? And the 10% said that they go to their local government office, right? So we also asked them, have you ever reported an issue and didn't hear back or get help? 55% said no, because they don't get any response, right? So the next thing is, now we ask them, if yes, how did you feel when you didn't get a response back, right? So 9% said angry, 18% said bad, and I think 9% said regretted doing that. Why? Because they didn't get a response, right? So we went further to ask them, what's the biggest problem when trying to report an issue? 45% says, I don't trust that I will get the problem solved. Right, so we went ahead to ask them one more question. We said, if there is any simple number you could dial to get a solution, would you use it? This 100% said yes. And then we went further to ask them, what channel would you prefer to talk to the government? 45% said mobile app, and then 45% said text message. So we went further to ask them a few more questions. We would like to communicate with your state's local government chairman, and then 65% said yes, they want to reach their state local government chairman directly. So with this information, I can provide the rest of them. We went ahead to, we asked them, what language do you want the platform to be in? They said English, 90%, and then 10% said Igbo. Right, so we went ahead. What is the problem here? The citizens' voices are lost. Right, so when public make complaints via radio stations, which is the convention today, you call radio stations back and you tell them you have a problem. Your voices, your problems might not be answered to, because a lot of people call the radio stations. Right, so this method is slow and frustrating. There is no structural system of tracking responses. Right, so the urgency of this problem is that, why is this problem urgent? Right, citizens are frustrated and disconnected. Unaddressed issues affect trust in the government. Sorry, I'm backing you guys. Increasing youth population and tech-savvy citizens need more engaging tools today. So, what are the current alternatives to our problem now? Right, so people go to Twitter to raise complaints, because Twitter is the only place that you can get the government to look at you. And then radio stations, like I said, you go to Facebook, you make a post, and you go manually visit the locations to make your complaints. This is the current alternatives now. Now we are introducing iAbia, which is the platform we are developing, right? So iAbia allows you to report issues via mobile app, web app, USSD, no internet required, and we also get to use a walkie-talkie. No internet required, no smart device required. Okay, so let me show you my application, because I have 3 minutes left. So, all right. So the iAbia solution also has. Let me just show you. All right. So this is. Let me just duplicate my screen. All right, so this is what iAbia solution looks like. Let me try to find this. All right, so this is the admin dashboard, which is the one for the government. So what we did here is this: when you come in, it greets you, good afternoon, the rest of them, the convention, and then you're not seeing this. Okay, sorry. All right, so this is it, sir. This is it. So when you come in, this is the dashboard that you will use as the government. And please note that every sector of the government gets access to their own dashboard. Local governments have their dashboard. Ministry of Defense have their dashboard. State governments have their dashboard. Right, so when you come in, the state government, this is what you need to see. So the system breaks down the number of total messages that have been sent to you. Right, we break down the number of pending messages, we break down the number of private messages and anonymous messages. If you go down there, you get to see the trending keywords. So we know that a lot of messages can come in. We don't want you looking at all those messages. We help you to group them in the trending keywords, so you know what most people are talking about at a particular time. So the map on the right is basically an Abia map that allows you to check where the local government that are making the most inquiries on a particular keyword. If you click on any local government on the map, you see the questions coming from there. You know the ones that are most engaging on the platform, and then people that are most worried, and you can go and address them there. On the next section, we have the inbox, where you can see a breakdown of all the messages that come in, a breakdown of all the inquiries, the feedbacks, the complaints, and everything. We also allow for bulk responses here. You don't have to respond to everybody one by one. You can send one message to thousands of people on the platform. Now let me show you this. We have the AI section where you, the management, can be able to train your own AI. You just supply information there in files, and they can use it to answer people. Let me show you the user side of things, which is on the mobile app. So this is the mobile app. 1 minute, please. So on the mobile app, you can get to make a. When you go to the mobile app as a citizen, you're able to. The first section we can see there is the responses, right? So the government, when the government responds, it displays here. You can see Elizabeth responded to a particular complaint that is there. You can see Elizabeth also responded to a complaint there as well. On the next page, we have the reports. My village people. Sorry. So on the next page, we have the reports where you can see all the reports that was made by citizens in the state. Right. So if you have a problem there that you see that is related to you, you can upvote it or downvote it. That's how we know the ones that are more trending. And then we have. On the next page, we have the activities where you can see what the government is doing now. The government is training people now. You can go there and see it. The government is building the road now. You can go there and see it. The next place, we have the AI. Let me just ask one question there. This is the AI. Let me ask it an emergency question. His name is Chukwuemeka. So I asked it, what is your name? It says, my name is Chukwuemeka. Let me ask you the question now. I need to get an emergency number. Okay, I have an emergency now. Who do I call? There is an ongoing robbery. There is an ongoing robbery. Robbery in IG Hub. Who do I call? Please, this is an instance, please. It's an instance. So sorry. Who do I call? Then I send this. Then it fetches the response. Okay, it says for emergency like robbery at IG Hub, you call the police emergency number. This is the number I can call now, and then you can just call that number to get a solution.
Please put your hands together for Team Blue Tech Innovation. The hour of reckoning is here. Our judges.
Please, we also have a hardware solution that people that don't have phones can also use. You go to the hall there, you push a button, you record your audio, it picks it and submits it on the dashboard. So people that don't have phones in the village, you can go there and use it, it will record it. So people that don't have phones, the web app for the users is also accessible. If you can't see, you can also use it on the web app. Thank you for pointing that out. We are going to include it in the application going forward. Thank you so much.
So thank you for asking that question. I think it's well. First of all, thank you for the presentation, and it was interesting. I think the question she asked is a question that, yesterday when we talked, I was calling out this issue of, and this is what she just said now is not for you, it's for all of us. It's clear that in everything that we have done so far, we have been talking to people who do not have this challenge. There has been no discussion whatsoever around inputs for people who have challenges. And oftentimes when people are already vulnerable in that way, they need more help than even you, who can get up and run, or who can call and shout and somebody will come to you, or who can see the danger coming. So I'm just saying that it's something that we should take on board very seriously, that this aspect of, we just need to be, and it's not for you, it's for all of us, we have to be very, very, very intentional about inclusiveness, because thank God she has a voice, and thank you for raising your voice. It could be somebody else who doesn't have a voice, and yet all the things that we have talked about now is voice out, voice in, voice up, voice down. But the question is, what about the voiceless? And I think that's the point that she's raised, which I think is very important. I just wanted to ask about you provided the mobile interface for the citizen. And government doesn't use mobile phone.
So you can install it on your phone as well.
I don't even like this progressive web app story. It's a very lazy way to go about it, because the progressive web apps are incredibly slow, very difficult to run on most phones, and they don't run consistently at the speed at which they are supposed to. So it's an easy way to go, progressive web app. But there's a reason why the best apps in the world are not progressive web apps. It's just a shortcut, but it's not a technical solution to a problem. So it's a shortcut, but it's not the real thing. So I beyond the technology is also that, the interface for a government user, for example, is not going to be that big screen. There are certain things that you have done here which are simplified, which should also be applicable on the government side. So I'm just saying, as you're going forward, be thinking about, these use cases and how in actual use the person is going to. You imagine a government person sitting in a big office with a big screen in front of him looking at all the BI. It's not the case. We are here. There's no BI here. There's no big screen in front of us. We're just using our handsets. All right, thank you. That's all.
Please put your hands together for Team Blue Tech Innovation as they make their way back to their seats. Keep clapping for them. Right now we're about to hear from Team Abia Bridge. Team Abia Bridge.
All right. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, judges. Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me? All right. I would have loved to speak to you and then show you slides, but unfortunately, life happened and my hosting server is down. But I'm very confident in my solution, so I'm going to pitch it to you nonetheless. Are we good? All right. Let's go. All right. I live in Abama in Umahia, and we are currently facing a very terrible erosion problem. Right. Very next to where the foundation of my house is, it feels like we can wake up one morning and rain has thrown us off. And we've had that problem for a very long time, and we've been looking for a solution to reach out to the government, but it has failed. Now, what I know, aside me, some of us here have erosion problems in our house, right? We have erosion, okay, not your house, but the erosion problem is fine. I have also experienced police, what do they call it, harassment. I'm a tech bro, so I come back in the night with my laptop, police asking me, who are you? And then they are trying to collect something from me, and I need to report these guys, but they are the police, and then you're going to report to the government. How does it work? Now I'm giving you a solution, which is Abia Bridge. What is Abia Bridge? Abia Bridge is basically your anonymous system of reporting your problems to government, and the beauty of this thing is that no other person gets to see what you're saying except the particular government parastatal you're talking to. Is that good? So if you have an infrastructure problem, the infrastructure guys are listening to you. You have a health problem, the health guys are listening to you, right? That's very simple. Now, this our site, we did it in such a way, it's a web app, it's a website, a web app, and then we also have provision for USSD as time goes on, because we know that there are persons that don't have mobile phones. That is established. So what are we doing?
through the click of very simple buttons. We are not stressing you. You are not coming to. It's not a new ChatGPT you're coming to run around. You basically click a button that you fill in your information. I'm in Alabama. We are having so and so problem. This is what is happening now. The guy responds and says, okay, where exactly is your location? You put in that location, what is happening? You tell it. That information goes straight. Now, at the back end, which is where, pull up that back end for me, please. At the back end, which is where the government sees. The government sees that this guy is in this place and this is his problem. Now, but it's fine, it's fine. Now, at the back end of the government sees that I have a problem, and the government knows this is my problem because I haven't been in Abia State for a while. I'm an Abia indigenous, but I came back, and I've seen that Governor Alex has been doing a whole lot on the road, and we are all applauding him. But there are basic problems we have that is beyond the road he's doing, right? There are basic problems that are beyond the road he's doing. He's doing an awesome job, but we need him to give attention to these specific problems. And then, when we fill in these forms, it gives him real-time information on those problems. Now, the government looks at these forms. The government responds to it. The government that has access to this is the governor, right? The permanent secretary and all the stakeholders, so that everybody that is specified for a particular action gets the action, and then we have good citizen worship. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. So I'll just say a few things about Abia Bridge, then we'll conclude. So Abia Bridge is built around simplicity. So we are not bringing a lot of ambiguous things. We are making it in such a way that anybody can access it at any time. So we have built-in QR codes for different parastatals. So if you have a firearm to report, you scan a firearm QR code, and it takes you directly to the people that will be handling these issues. Now, we also have a situation where there is an... My time has ended? Okay, please, just ask your questions now. I believe we can finish up the rest.
Right, so you run out your data for your app. Oh, he has 1 minute left. Oh, okay, good.
Okay, so I'll be talking a little bit about user roles. Now, we understand that the government has a lot on their table, and we would not want to keep you glued to a screen. So this is what happens when a complaint comes in. There are different stakeholders based on priorities. So the Commissioner for Health has something on their screen, but then up the scale, we have the head of service who has access to all the feedbacks, all the complaints tailored to keywords. There are keywords that can bring up emergency directly to you. So you receive prompts on your phone in real time. So when something occurs that requires your attention, it comes directly. So you don't have to be on the screen. It pops up. It pops up in real time. So we have conditional logic statements that can help us make it very easy for the government to access, to use. And if our site was up, we would have demonstrated this on how it will work seamlessly. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Team Abia Bridge. Please put your hands together for them.
Okay. Thank you very much for your presentation, Abia Bridge. Okay, assuming there is, you talk about real time. Assuming there is no internet service, the signal is low. What happened to someone who just sent a message?
Good. So he mentioned we have a web app. We have a website. And our mobile app opens even without a data source. So you can always drop a feedback, and once there's a network signal, it goes. Now, I don't have access to network infrastructures. I'm not going to tell when the network is high or when it's low. But we have put up everything in such a situation that once there is network, you receive it in real time.
So there is a buffer. It works when even in offline system.
Yes.
Okay, that's very difficult to do. Very few people have actually achieved that. Even the biggest boys have not achieved that. Find difficulty achieving it. So it'll be interesting. If you've achieved it, then certainly you're going global. So I didn't hear an amen.
Amen.
Okay, so asynchronous connections are very difficult to maintain, and to do that, you have to build a mesh network. It's not possible for you to do it. It's either you are using a mesh network or you're having store and forward. And if you're doing store and forward, then you need to build that. I don't know if people remember. Sorry, maybe I'm going too far in terms of. Do you remember what happened during the elections in 2023 when there was an issue of BVAS and no BVAS? You remember that the BVAS is supposed to store and forward. I hope I'm just giving you the direction to look at. It's supposed to store and forward. It was to capture. And then whenever there was connectivity, it will upload. So that's something that you need to think about from a technology point of view. Either you go that way or you go the way of building a mesh network so that your connectivity is not just internet. You can use all sorts of other forms of connectivity.
Put that into consideration.
My main question was around anonymity, which was a big thing for the first presenter. The problem with anonymity, in messaging is how do you authenticate who is sending it? How do you know it's not an armed robber who is telling you that there's armed robbery going on somewhere? And if the police were to act on that, the armed robbers will send the police in a different direction for where they're going to operate.
Okay.
So what is the? So you need to think. I'm just wondering, what have you been able to think through that problem? Providing anonymity because people need to be shielded when they're making those reports, but at the same time, how do you then ensure that the information that is being passed in emergency situations are real?
Okay. So here's the thing. We introduced anonymity
It's okay to say we haven't solved it.
Yes.
We'll do it in the next iteration of our solution. You don't have to give an answer if you don't have one.
So here's the way it's structured to work.
Okay, go ahead.
So first thing that everybody on the dashboard, that is the back end, sees are actual insights based on demographies, maybe based on order of priority. I believe there are situations that we would tackle immediately, but most of the structure is around pressing needs. Pressing needs.
Okay, in response to your question, we on the form, before you submit a form, we have a section where you have to provide evidence of your report. Why that might not solve the problem fully, we'll look into solving it full time, but I think that goes some way, halfway to solve that problem.
And that's why people should allow the lady to speak. There's so much wisdom in what you just said. I wanted to make the point that what you most didn't talk about is what she's mentioned, right? There's nothing wrong with having your system work with neighborhood spotters. There are people who can actually be appointed as in neighborhoods who them and they can report, authenticate as a layer between the government and the public. And so those kind of things like this could immediately send a notification to one of your spotters in your neighborhood. And the person then authenticates and it goes into the system. So there are offline ways that have to work with online ways in order to make the system work better. So thank you for that, and thank you.
Another round of applause for Team Abia Bridge, please. Ladies and gentlemen, innovators, trailblazers, techies, we have come to the end of the CivicConnect Hackathon pitching. A round of applause for all the teams that pitched today. Give it up for them, give it up for them. So in the next few minutes, the judges would be collating the results. Do you think your vote counts? Do you think your vote counts? Do you think your vote counts? I'm sorry to announce to you that your vote doesn't count there. But your vote counts somewhere else. If you're ready to eat, say I. If you're ready to eat, say I. If you're not ready to eat, say nay. It seems like the nays have it. Do you think your vote counts? I'm serious. So do you think your vote counts? If you're ready to eat, say I. If you're not ready to eat, say nay. The ayes have it. Please sit tight. The food will make its way to you. If you leave the building, that means you're not interested in eating this afternoon. Please stay glued to your seats while the DJ takes us away. While the DJ is taking us away, who wants to dance? Who wants to dance with me? Who wants to dance with me? Who wants to dance with me? Aside you, who wants to dance with me? I thought I told them. So it's as if I was speaking big English before, because I see people leaving. Your food, they are coming to serve you your food. Please do not leave the hall. Do we understand now? Thank you. Please do not leave the hall. If you leave the hall, you'll miss your food. So who wants to dance with me? Nobody wants to dance with me. I'll take my gift, oh. Come. Good. No one else is getting my gift since dancing with me was. Who else wants to dance with me? Thank you. Thank you so much for being a great sport. Okay. Who else wants to dance with me? Let me have you. Let me have you. Let's have you. DJ. Thank you so much for being a great sport. Thank you so much. Who met someone here? Your name? What's your name? Amara. As soon as we are done here, please come and get your gift from me. Thank you. No, I was begging you people to dance with me. I was begging you people to dance with me. No, I was begging you. Final call. Who wants to dance with me? I'm running. Are we having fun? Are we having fun? Okay. Let me tell the DJ. All right, while our DJ is working on that, as I was saying, who met someone here? You met someone new, not someone you came with or someone you knew before. Who met someone new? No cheating, no. Who met someone new? Who did you meet?
I met you.
You met me. And when you met me, what did you find out about me? Remember, it's me. I'll verify that information.
Yes. Calm down. No, wait now. So, go nonsense, okay? Calm down. I had them active. So, first of all, she like multiple colors. Look at her hand.
This is cheating, oh. You just mentioned something that is public knowledge. You don't know. You don't know. When did you meet me? Who else met someone here? No cheating. Who else met someone here? Okay, your hand has been up for some time. Who did you meet? No, you're sitting together. Have you seen her before today?
I met Oge. I met Winner.
He said you shouldn't mention him.
I've left him. I've met him.
Okay, you friended him before, but now you've unfriended him. She has unfollowed you in life, on socials, everywhere. What do you know about Winner? What did you find out about Winner? Wait, tell me Winner's full name, Winner's tech track, and 2 of his hobbies. Close your eyes.
I don't know his full name, but his name is...
When you met him, when you meet someone, what do you discuss?
Exchanged contacts.
Will you use the contact or you just use it to watch his WhatsApp status?
We use the contact because we are actually in the same track. That is front-end web development. So I met Oge. Oge is fun to be with. Like, she's fun to be with. UI UX. Yeah. Yes.
So you met someone. Yeah. What's your name?
My name is
Sally. After once I get off the stage, follow me for your gifts. A round of applause for Sally, please. I kept asking who met someone. Who met someone? Sorry, 1 second. How many people have posted about the CivicConnect Hackathon today? Today. Did you take pictures here and upload? Now, for your future posts regarding this hackathon, the official hashtags are CivicConnect Hackathon. Hashtag Abia Innovates. Hashtag what? And hashtag what? What are the official hashtags for this hackathon? And hashtag. So every post you're making about this hackathon, you're to use these hashtags so we can track your posts. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Who wants to take pictures with me? Some people are saying something. I'm so sorry. Okay, who here met someone? Who here met someone? Have you forgiven me? I'm very sorry. Am I forgiven? Thank you.
Okay, I missed Charles Mark. The team lead for Olora. Yeah. Charles is a developer. Yeah. He likes coding.
You found out about Charles. Okay. Okay, he's in IG Hub. All right, a round of applause for him, please. As I was asking, who wants to take pictures with me? No, okay, because you are not perceiving food, you've abandoned me. You've abandoned me. I've been entertaining you, but you can sniff food now. You've abandoned me. What if I tell you you won't eat until you take pictures with me? Eh? No, say it again. Say it again. Say it again. Look into my eyes and say it. Should I forgive her? Should I forgive her? Okay, it's by force. We are going to take pictures. Do you want to take pictures with me? You want to take pictures with me? Yes or no? Yes or no? The answers, there are mixed answers. I'm confused. Let me ask my new friends. Yes. The new friends are the best friends, don't you know? Okay, do you want to take pictures with me? Yes. Thank you. Let's do that. DJ. CivicConnect Hackathon. Code, collaborate, create. CivicConnect Hackathon. Code, collaborate, create, change. Now we are into another segment. It's still games and winning segments. If you know DJ, take it easy. Easy. Did you gain value from this hackathon since yesterday? In fact, since the design thinking masterclass, the pre-event. Did you gain value? Did you gain value? I want two people to come out here and tell us what they have learned from this hackathon. Two volunteers before I pick, because I will pick. By volunteers, I don't mean the event volunteers. I mean two people who will volunteer themselves to tell me what they've learned. Okay, yes, one. Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for him as he makes his way to the stage. Was your hand up? Were you hanging your hand? Were you answering my question? Okay. Please keep clapping for him.
Good evening, everyone. I've actually learned a lot from this particular hackathon. One is working as a team. You know, there are a lot of things that you will not understand on your. Okay, there is a lot of things that you will not understand on your own. You cannot learn on your own. That you will need someone to like help you out. So working as a team will actually help you to figure some certain things out concerning a project or whatsoever thing you are working on. So communication also is one of the things I've learned in this hackathon, because they said that communication is what? Is the what? Okay. You can have your own definition about that, but what I know is that communication is the key. So that's one of the things, the key value I've learned in this hackathon. Thank you.
Thank you so much for. Please, what's your name?
My name is Chukwemeka the AI.
Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for Chukwemeka the AI. If you're not clapping, it means you want to come out here and join me. Who else gained value from this session? The entire hackathon. Only one person gained value. Yes, thank you. Okay. Who else gained value from this hackathon? Who else? So there are supposed to be two. We've heard from a man. Can I hear from a woman? Can I? Is there any woman here who gained value from this hackathon? My new friends have disappointed me. Let me come back to my base. Yes, please. Let me have you. Thank you. Please put your hands together for her. If there's no food in your hands, please put your hands together for her. Please keep clapping until she gets here. Please start with your name, maybe your tech track, why you're here. Just breathe in. You're okay.
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, my name is Patience Nzekwe, so I'm in digital marketing track. My experience in this hackathon is kind of amazing in the sense that one can't say that you know it all, because I believe that each and every one of us here, we are going on with one or two things added to our various experiences. So coming to this very hackathon, I think is a very great privilege and opportunity for me to be a partaker and a partaker of this very program. I really thank whosoever that is the coordinator, the organizers. They've really done a wonderful thing in the lives of the youths. I must appreciate that, and the government for giving us this wonderful opportunity to participate in this. Thank you. My name is Nzekwe Patience.
Okay, thank you so much, Patience. So the people to thank properly are the Ministry of Science, Technology and Innovation. A round of applause for the ministry for putting this together for us. I can see that you are eating, so you are not talking to me anymore. Let me leave your faces. Let me leave your faces. Please enjoy your food.
If you understand me or not, listen jet, for me jet, show my for me jet, for me jet, for me jet. Show my for me jet, for me jet, for me jet, for me jet. When you go for me jet, show my for me jet, 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 for me jet. Show my for me jet, for me jet, for me jet, for me jet, for me jet.
Yeah, the boys not joking, wishing us smiling. It's like getting them, get it to college. The boys smoking like young Bob Marley. I'm on your TV every day like I'm Donnie. Yeah, I'm more about fresh big caddy. Dibadi mo dabi Bugatti. Go a lick or I bought Bunzagi. You know I'm young and getting it yagi. I watch you let it gun, let it call it. But I'm more than shit, did it dolly. Pop smoke at a cool Montani. I want not to the life for the party. The club jumping up, all I get carry. We don't die when they only multiply. I'ma get them a story big body. She said she love me, feeling me, die. I tell you what lie.
Show my for me jet, for me jet, for me jet, for me jet. Show my for me jet, for me jet, for me jet, for me jet. Show my for me jet, for me jet, for me jet. Show my for me jet, for me jet.
You know it's totally wise, yo. Now they need to be strong man, yo. See as them they look, yo. All like for me like a two-pack, yo. I keep them Balenciaga, they shady milli, a too bad, yo. I know they for your chit-chat, yo. Carry your matter, they go TikTok, yo. My gentle is on go, I know they look back, yo.
Let them know say Zeri don't come. I'm meeting one year junction. Abakadi causing confusion. Confuse in conclusion. That's in a problem, one solution. I do emotion like a illusion. I be king of be say I they assume. Give them back to back like I'm Zeri. Who got the keys to the room? Azeri. Who know they follow the rules? Azeri. Who got the sauce, got the juice? Azeri. Who know the stools or the loose? Azeri. Who got the keys to the room? Azeri. Who know they follow the rules? Azeri. Who got the sauce, got the juice? Azeri. Who know they loose? Azeri. Spend on my euro, next so heavy like 100 kilo. Back there with my account zero, now the boy soft like a pillow. Spend on my euro, oh baby, spend on my euro. She say bon appetit when she licking my pillow. Zeri papilo, you know not type shit, Zeri deal, I'm a type shit. Stop it, type shit. Now free service, so that split flash, I live up it, type shit, Zeri deal, I'm a type shit. Stop it, type shit. Now free service, so that split flash, I live up it, type shit.
No, the first time me I get time and I know shout. Baby, cool down. Okay. Find me go, my governor. Find me Elon Musk. Find me even Melada. Find me go, I never. Find me go, find me go. If you know money, find me go. my feeling is comfortable. Raise the ceiling and touch the roof. Baby cool down, baby cool down, baby cool down. No dey force on me, I get time and I know shout. Baby cool down, you better follow me. $1,000, if I make up my governor, if I make Elon Musk, if I even back like that, if I make up, oh yeah, labor, if I make up, if I make up, if you know money, if I make up, if you know money, if I make up. Sunday, go club, shayo, $1 for the show, call money and do it again. Perfect combo, loud music, I know high, just tips, I give them, I'm not stingy. You go take my free. Friday, I want to spend my time with you, time with you. Friday, I want to spend my time with you. What type of dance is this? What type of dance is this? What type of dance?
Hello, Basiwa yóò jó olóńjó yìí, ṣó mọ̀ pò mọ́ kó lè ní. Ó ń ṣe ń fi nǹkan látẹ̀yìn, ó ń ṣe mí bí kájọ máa lọ lé báyìí. Ó lè wé màá ṣe tá ní tèmi. But for now, God get that money. Now, ASAP like Rocky. I am fucking blessed, not like the Nike. Oh, Shamo, mo fẹ́ máa jẹ ṣẹ́yìn o. Mo rí sáhó dẹ̀ mọ̀. Pé yẹ kó máa lọ bẹ́yìn o. Back on the road, you can stay but your clothes must go. Go back, touch your toe. Be a girl, don't say no.
Lawa, malo she jaga jaga. Pogba lawa, kere mini kakawa. Big boys lawa, and we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing as you like. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Serpent. To buy for me, I go day on silent. If you bust my head, you never regret. I know say na turn by turn, I miss still be next. You be serpent. To buy for me, I go day on silent. If you bust my head, you never regret. I know say na turn by turn, I miss still be next. Yeah. Fajilawa, malo she jaga jaga jaga. Pogba lawa, kakawa. Big boys lawa, we are living our lives. No sleep tonight, just be doing our thing. Fajilawa, malo she jaga jaga. Pogba lawa, kakawa.
We're about to announce the winner. If you or someone that you know, done. The hour of reckoning has come. Please, the winner is about to be announced. Let's sit tight and call people in. Please, if you know someone who is not sitting here, if you know someone who was sitting beside you, but the person is not done with their lunch, please call them. We need everyone to come in so that we can announce the winners. Thank you. DJ.
We come through now, what them gonna do? Them a worry about we know worry about you. With you and your crew and all we been through. You know no respect for we got no respect for you. Jamaican man are able, hear me. Do just what you gotta do. Move out the way before we get messy. Now touch the road without spit and Wessie. Man bad from Abuja to Manchester City. Catch up with the sheriff in a London city. Threats are simple, one look them tremble. Some wife you know outlaws don't play. Step on them with none about shell blank. Sheriff and one gargamel.
I don't need green light to move. I'm from my father, that's how we do. You wake up and do what you need to do. You get your price or face your move. I don't need green light to move. I'm from my father, that's how we do. You wake up and do what you need to do. You get your price or face your move.
CivicConnect Hackathon. We've eaten. Why are we still tired? CivicConnect Hackathon. Thank you. So before the winner will be announced, our judges would like to give the teams feedback. Feedback is valuable to growth. So whether your team wins or not, trust me, it's a big deal that you made it to this round. It really is a big deal. Please put your hands together for the 10 teams that made it to this round. We'll hear from the judges now.
I should stand, or maybe I should just come out here. I made a lot of notes just to show you that it wasn't about speaking off the cuff. Do you mind if I stand here? Like, can you hear me? Okay, good. So I thought it was very important that we communicate something to everybody who participated. First of all, I am completely thrilled. I hear that over 200 people came, and that's really amazing. So thank you very much, and thank you. We need to see this type of engagement on an ongoing basis. You know, not something that happens every once in a while. So we will commit to making that happen, working with the Ministry of Science, Technology, and Innovation, and other offices within government. As you obviously know, there are many problems to be solved, and every problem is an opportunity for something big to happen. And so when we do this, we get better. The more of this type of thing we do, the better we get. A few things will happen when you come here. One is that you get to meet people and maybe this is the most important. The first and the most important thing is that you get to meet people who you may not have ever met before. For today, it may be people that you know because all of you have been in this space, but you'll observe over time as the community is expanding and some of the work that Governor T is doing to make Abia, to return Abia to where it ought to be. You'll start seeing a lot of people flowing in from other parts of the country and even internationally. I just had a brief chat with somebody who came here. Even by listening to him, you could tell that he was original. I was fake because he just dropped from somewhere. And very soon, you will see that Abia, if we work hard together, Abia will be kind of like what you're seeing in places like Lagos. How many of you went for Dirty December? Confess. If you were in Lagos during December instead of being in Abia, you can report yourself. Anybody? Nobody. So this Dirty December has become a culture. And it's something that started by individuals just having fun. People trying to do things. And then they created this culture of people coming together like you have today. And it happens every single day in some parts of Lagos. Then they added the fun to it, and then they added the excitement to it, and they brought this international flavor to it, and suddenly As at today, they have started offering, they started selling hotel spaces for December in Lagos. We're in May. Before the end of June, there will be no hotel rooms to be booked in Lagos for December. And I want you to just think about what that means. And maybe even go online and look at some of the numbers that are coming through on what is happening in this revolution. And the reason why it's so important is that those people who are doing those things are no different from any of you in this room. They're just like you. They're very young people, plenty of energy, great ideas, excited about the future and ready to do something. That energy produces a kind of force. So don't joke with yourself. Don't think of yourself as, just one person like that. No. Together, you are actually what this state is all about. And that's where the real hope of this administration is, that the young people would find here as attractive as anywhere else, and that in this place, if we support them, we can build that kind of economy that people travel from all over the world and come to Abia. And it will not happen if you yourself are not proud of the Abia that you currently have. If you're thinking of running away to somewhere, then who is going to come here? Our job is to make sure that we can make that happen and to create an environment that you will like. So it was very good that all the discussions this time were about communication and discussing with government and telling government. But one of the things that stuck out for me, all the presentations, everybody is telling government. Nobody is asking government. So you're telling us, which means that you're still in that position of this, those people who stay in Biapalo talking about how the coach didn't do the right thing. That's why Arsenal lost. If you throw them football now, they will not be able to trap the ball. Everybody is telling government what government is not doing or government should be doing. But it's a conversation. It's a dialogue between you and government. And this is a government that is a governor consistently since he came into office. Every end of month, he has this media chat where he sits there and they throw questions at him. There's nothing scripted about it. We walk into that place, he sits in the chair, gives a little speech, and then questions come from everywhere. They even come online, live, off the social media, and he answers. That whole process is about reopening the dialogue with the citizens. And that's what these apps, these solutions were supposed to help us rediscover that relationship where the government is accountable to you as a citizen and will answer you. And you can ask them questions and tell them things, but you should also listen to what they're saying. And I'll give one example. Somebody I was speaking to yesterday about this event says that he is a techie. The developer is this, is that. I asked him why he wasn't in Aba. He said he didn't hear about it. I said, how didn't you hear? You're a developer. You're like, it's like somebody is like a pink elephant in a room. You say you didn't see it. How many are we in this entire Abia state that there's anything happening concerning technology that somebody will say he's a techie and the person will not know? How? Something is wrong. Something is wrong. It's not possible. That person knows the latest music that, is it Rema or who? Davido. Okay, whoever it was that dropped last. That guy, he'll be somewhere inside that Ochuku, he'll be playing the music. But the tech event that is happening here in Aba, he will not know about. You can see there's a disconnect between what people are doing, what they're listening to, what they're paying attention to. For government, oftentimes when government is talking, nobody is listening. So these apps and all the solutions that you've put forward also reflected that mentality that you want to talk to government, but you don't want to hear what government is saying to you. And without that dialogue, we cannot actually grow each other. And I want to tell you that this government is a listening government. We spend something close to, I don't know, I say this sometimes, and I don't know if I should be saying it, because it's like state secrets, but it's not secret. That man doesn't sleep. I work with him, other people work with him. He will send you a message at 2 a.m. You just reply him, knowing that you talk to him at 6, but by 2:15 the message has come back. Sometimes he will send a text, you will send him text at 4 a.m. thinking you're going to cheat him. He will tell you, he will just reply you immediately. You just say ping, you just say, what is this? You just woke up to kind of like surprise him. He doesn't sleep. He's working almost 24 hours to realize something that he has promised to you. And I want you people to take that promise as a personal promise to you as an individual. Just whenever he's talking, just say me. He's talking about me. And you can now demand from that person who's talking to you a response to whatever it is that you have to say. That's the nature of the relationship that we have to build. And I think the apps are very important. These things are very important in doing so. I observed, so I was talking about this bi-directional. You know, it's easy to tell somebody something, but if you don't create a channel for people to also talk back to you, then it's a one-way conversation. It's not even a conversation. It's just you saying things. The second thing is that I didn't see enough focus on data. You know, this data thing, data. You almost like, because you people are giving data every day, you know, this is your generation. It's like you're giving people data with every click, every place you go to. Today you go and you search for something on Google. Next tomorrow you see it in Instagram. The day after that you see somebody send you something on Facebook or something. You're giving out your data every day. In the same way, when you build this type of interactive type of applications, you're generating a tremendous amount of data. And you have to think of data as energy. It's like somebody who, as a person is talking, a person is powering something. You know, data is energy. It's like oil. And it's very important that you see it in everything that you do and you utilize it. When I think about what you presented today, I did not see adequate focus on data. What are we going to do with all this data? What does this data actually cause? What does it trigger? If somebody says to me 12 people reported a broken pipe somewhere, right? Or one person reported a broken pipe somewhere, that's just a data point. When it becomes meaningful to me is when 12 people have reported it. So you want to see how you can start to triangulate your data, what your data is saying to you on an active basis, and it should be pushed immediately. When something happens like that, you have an instant response. So I didn't see that data as being central to things. You are reporting on dashboards, but you know, dashboards are static. It's like watching television. Somebody has to go there. If I'm not watching that TV, maybe I won't see the commercial that they're running. I hope you're following what I'm saying. It's a dashboard and it's just there. If the dashboard is just there, the dashboard is static. It means nothing. The dashboard should actually present a picture that you use to analyze. It tells you something and you drill deeper to try to understand what is happening. But the real interactive dashboards are powered by data that is already active. Before it's appearing there, it has already sent a signal to somebody. So unless you build that type of anticipation into what you're doing, you will have a very static type of thing. The third thing is that I didn't see in only very few cases, and this is very important, please just understand this. You cannot build an application or a solution without understanding the use case. I know that many of us are self-taught programmers and engineers and data scientists and all that. But here, you're going beyond the technology into a business. Businesses solve problems. And you cannot assume that you know the problem. Every presentation, every solution that you build, every component that you work on has to be based on a use case. You have walked through the journey of the person who you expect to buy. In this case, almost 100% of the presentations done today, nobody asked, what does government really want? You just assumed that you knew what you were telling governments. You didn't ask who in government is going to use this and how will the person use it. If you're giving out a security alert, it's an early warning system, and you're giving out a security alert, you have to put yourself in the shoes of the person who's going to receive it. What would the DPO want to see? What is it that he's going to see, and how does he actually action based on the things that you have sent to him? Unless you understand that use case, you can't build it back into the solution. I don't know if I'm okay. Yeah, so studying use cases is extremely important, and it's actually the beginning of all that you do. After you've done your research and you've come back with your data and it's telling you certain things, you must be able to identify who are the real target users of this my solution. And then you then have to build the use case and ask the questions. What would this person do with this app? You know, as a consumer, because you are the person, like the guy who was talking about police harassing you at night. So if police harasses you at night, you should be able to trigger something, right? And once you trigger it, a report goes to somebody. Who does the report go to? Shebina police, they harass you. The report goes to who? How have you solved the problem? I don't know if so immediately you think it through. You say to yourself, okay, the person who is harassing me is police. Who am I going to report police to? If you report police to police, what has happened? You're just back at square one. So the question then just answering that question will lead you to an answer that says, oh, I need to make this my harassment visible so that other people, the first person who needs to know that police is harassing you is your neighbor. After that, and so on and so forth, you start figuring out who and who and who. So suddenly you now realize that when you have a robbery and you call the police, right? You've called only the police, but you're still in your house waiting for the police to come. But what if you were able to trigger an alert across your neighborhood coming from where you were? Suddenly the guy who is at the gate will lock the gate. Your neighbor next door will call his friend because he knows that the thief may come from your house into his house. So it's a citizen's response as opposed to one individual. But these things only happen when you have a use case. So you need to learn, and if you don't already know, how to build use cases and to use those use cases to drive things. The second thing is this dependence on the web. I think you need to kind of like think aggressively around the web. Unfortunately, when you do the data and you do the numbers, you will find that there are, even though they say 165 million Nigerians have mobile phones, the percentage that have the smartphones is much, much lower. And then the ones who have constant connection is even lower. People switch off their data. One of the measures for multidimensionally poor people in Nigeria, which is, the number is about, I think 162 million Nigerians are multidimensionally poor. One of the metrics is that they spend less than 500 naira a month on cell phones. One of the numbers to qualify as multidimensionally poor is that you spend less than 500 naira in a month on your communication. So is that person going to go online and start browsing your fancy websites? Is the person going to be looking at all those nice pictures and uploading and downloading pictures? What kind of use would that person want? It would take you immediately to USSD. And you will know that your solution has to first of all pass the test of USSD before you start developing all this full stack stuff that you're doing. It's nice and sexy if you're going to work for somebody in San Francisco, but if you're working for somebody who is in, I don't know what your village is, you don't look like you're from here. New York? You look like, that's New York now. My brother, Calabar is a lovely place. I buried myself there for 6 years and saw some fantastic things there. Well done. You guys did what we are trying to do here. The other thing is scoring and ranking, which I found very interesting. Nobody brought it up. Ranking and scoring is extremely important for you because it leads to a lot of things. Even on an incident, if an incident is reported over and over, that tells you something. It's the likelihood that authentic is going to be real. Is closer than it is that one person. So it works on probability. It also helps you to narrow your audience and to know how to focus your material. So you explore ranking and scoring, right? And as a means of pulling in more information. And lastly, I think it's very important for us to remember what happened when the PWD lady spoke. So tech can be very alienating, and we have a responsibility to pull people in. I was visibly upset that despite the 40% of the people here being nearly 95% of the people who spoke were male. It's either the women are voiceless, or you're trying to sideline them, or they didn't have the confidence to step up. We have to make the environment safe for women to participate in things like this. And we have to make sure that they become leaders and not followers. And all of us have a role to make sure that happens, including creating the space for them to do that. You don't have to dash them anything. but you need to be able to create the space for them to be leaders. If you're in an environment like a hub, sorry, one conversation, please. Excuse me, one conversation. If you're in a space like a hub, the average hub is hostile to women. True? True or not true? The guys can throw mattress on the floor and sleep. How many of the women can do so? You guys can disappear from your homes for 4 days. So long as you call in every once in a while, no wahala. How many of the ladies can actually do that? Which one of them can stay at 11 p.m. when you guys are now gisting about what you're going to do the next day? There are all kinds of issues that naturally exclude women from participating in tech. But I can tell you that from my own direct experience, the best years of my company were when I had more ladies working in my office than men. At some point, it was almost 80%. And not only are they intelligent, as intelligent or even more intelligent, they're extremely hardworking, but more importantly, they bring perspectives to things that you would never even have thought about. You will be enriched by forming partnerships that are inclusive. Get as many different kinds of people into your system as is possible and work with them. And then lastly, please try and stay together. Not after you share the money today. Tomorrow we'll be looking for you. They say this person is in Poland, this person is in Austria. Find a way to stay together and connect yourselves and leverage what you have built today. Build bigger things. I actually believe that many of you should be collapsing yourselves into a single entity and not necessarily competing with each other. Because the ideas that came across were rich. But was there any one person who had it all? The answer is no. How do you then bring the richness of that diversity into a single place to make a more powerful statement? We believe that out of this Abia, particularly Aba, we are going to tell a bigger story for Nigeria and the world. So good luck to you.
So I'll just do this fast and then we'll get to it. So just get your award and go. Okay, so I know I've mentioned a couple of things here before now, but then I just want to, all right. So this is a feedback and some of the things that I also observed during the pitching. And I know I mentioned a couple of them earlier when I spoke to you. The first thing is, I don't know, no matter how, I understand the passion part where you fall in love with your idea, blah, 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 and all of that. But then when you're pitching, you have the first 1 minute, 30 seconds to convince the judges, the audience, whoever the judges, your audience, the stakeholders involved might be. Do not spend that time on technicality, how the products work. We know you love the product. We know you, all those Webflow, this one, that you were mentioning. Most times, you might come across judges that they're not that technical. Or even if they're technical, they want to get to the part where, how is this thing solving my problem? That's where I'm waiting for you. How is this thing, what problem is this thing going to solve? So all of those technical, whatever, the thing starts to mess up with my brain. So a couple of you spend so much time, technical, all of that. Just go straight to the point. I mentioned it earlier. What is this thing going to do? What is the problem? What is it going to do? Then when you start getting questions, so it's one thing to say there's a communication gap between the government and the people, and we've built a system that is going to, allow these people communicate, send messages to the government, blah, 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 blah. And then this is how the system works: collect data in real time, send to them, receive, do that. Like in simple terms, you're talking to me when you're speaking to founders, when you're speaking to investors, for instance. There's a part I told you when fundraising, you have too many meetings, a lot of meetings where they'll ask you to come to explain in details, technical, even bring technical diagrams and all that. But that part will come. If you bore me at the very beginning with all those, this one, that one, there are founders who spend 95% of their time building the product that going to market. Hello? They spend night, they want to do this one, touch this one, remove this one. Me that have, I told you earlier when I was talking to you that I run a solar company, and I tried to mention a couple of the things that we've done, we've achieved. And I told you I don't know how to connect male and female wire. But I've done couple of, I've lost count. I've done too many pitches that I can even, imagine. I've won lots of grants, raised 2 equity investment. I don't know how to, I don't have time doing those things. I understand how the product works, very important. But spare those techniques. You end up talking about the product that you confuse the people you're talking to. So that's one. Then another thing I wanted to quickly mention is I wanted to ask if you were asked to solve problems on communication alone. I wanted to ask that. If the answer is yes, why did you not think is wise to maybe niche down, streamline, sort of? There are a lot of departments, sectors that experience problems that people need to communicate to them. Why did you not niche it down? It's easier to start from a particular thing than spread. So government has adopted this. Inside that thing, you can start building this, you can start building that. Why are you trying to do something? If you ask me, 60% of the solutions you presented could cause more problem for the government than solving, because if I have a system that generates up to 1 million reports in a day from different, this one, that one, that one, that one, and all of that, do you think we'll have, they'll need to create a separate department to be processing those reports? So by niching down or streamlining, I mean, there are a lot of sectors. You can take education, for instance. I recently took out a relative from a public school. Why? Because I always check her notes when she comes back. Can you know Monota? What were your teachers doing? They were walking around, do this one. In a week, they might learn just 2 things. And the governor is doing a lot of things, trying to transform the educational sector in Abia State. Why not focus on that? Why not create a system that, take this information in real time, communicate it, this one back, that one back. Have you been to teaching hospital before? Have they wasted your time before? Do you know how that their services are? Why not streamline, focus? How do we get that sector? You don't just do something that collect data from anywhere. So that you know that when this report is coming, it's coming from education sector. So this is your solution or whatever. This is what the government is doing. This is what they can do better. You can collect data in real time. This is what is happening. So as they are putting in money, putting in reforms and all of that, these are what these teachers are doing. This is where they can do better. You can streamline. You can pick education. You can pick security. The guy was mentioning, I talked to about security. You can pick security. I remember living one area that this woman had a child. Of course, I called it child labor because the amount of labor, the amount of work that they subject the child to was terrible. I took pictures of the child after thorough beating, took pictures, went to child welfare. I did it. So we can, and you have most of these things going on in your environment. It's one way you can, do it. But what I'm trying to say is we can actually, niche, find a particular niche, a particular sector, something. It makes it easier. I don't know if you're, but that's how my brain works. It makes it easier. And then you can now pivot, launch, enter other sectors from there. Thank you.
Hello? What's that our slogan again? CivicConnect. CivicConnect. Cool. Yes, we are really creating change. First, let me use this opportunity to thank the governor's representative. You know, it's not easy for us to pull His Excellency to come and stay with us from morning till now. There is no other person than the governor's principal secretary, the chief strategic officer, Mr. Chinenye Ozo Mbuku. Can we give him an arising, an applaud? You stand on your feet. Stand on your feet. You must give honor to whom honor is due. We have been here with His Excellency. We have been here with the #1 citizen of Abia State. And we have felt the impact. Thank you so much for your presence, for your support, for your encouragement, and for the feedback, because it's very, very interested. Sit down. So, to all the participants, everyone here, Commissioner, Mr. David Carlo, I said thank you so much. I have seen the creativity spirit, the collaboration, teamwork. I have seen that we have giants, software developers in Abia State. Not easy. Everyone here is a winner. Everyone here is what? A winner. It's not easy to be a... Let me tell you, my first degree is computer science and engineering. When I was in school, I said, no, I'm going to specialize on networking. In fact, softwares are for the ladies. Because me, I'm not a lady. I'm a man in quotes. I like climbing max. I like networking, soldering, so that when I come out, you will know that a lady has come out. I am not happy what I saw today, that men taking the lead. No, now. So whatever that might have been the reason, probably we just decided to allow you people. It's not that we don't have it. We have all it takes to be on top. So we are moving ahead. I want to tell you that we have Nigeria Women in Information Technology that started 2012. And I am the state coordinator. So every lady here is a registered member. So, and you know that the secret of this is the SA on digital economy. And she's a lady. So we know the carry last. And we are seeing Chiemela, Justina, many of them. But just today, we decided to keep Paplot low. We are coming up. So on this note, I want to say thank you to every one of you. You have done noble. We are glad. So, and you know, in every competition, we must have winner. But, you know, the solutions you have provided, you have developed, some of you are still working to improve, to inculcate more interface to them. So we are not leaving anyone behind. We are working together. So on this note, I want to announce to you that we are going to have a demo day. So the announcement will be made when my Honorable Commissioner is back, so that it will be a forum for you to come and do what? Present what you have done and there will be judges. So, like I said yesterday, we'll continue to collaborate, to network, to also give mentorship to every one of us, so that we'll come out what high. So based on the presentation we saw here by 10 teams, 3 teams come yes, there will be. So I will start from number 1 winner. Okay. Okay, I will start from the 3rd. Can we make our guesses? Okay. That is the team Voice Out. So, and we know that the 3rd prize is a cash of 200,000 naira. So I'm calling on. Okay. So let me call all of them to come out, and the presentation will start. So the second winner is Blue Tech, that did the project Abia. So let them.
Let's give first before you call the second person. So that
Okay. So the 3rd prize, I'm calling on Miss Chineme. Okay, Chemela to present.
Team Voice Out now. You should come out. For the
Okay, so congratulations to Team Voice coming 3rd position. It was a beautiful idea. So, yeah, congratulations.
You give the final one. So the second prize goes to Blue Tech. The team lead. The check. You are giving it. So the SA on digital economy will present the gift.
Okay, so I'm presenting this check of 500,000 naira to Team Blue Tech for all the amazing solutions you bring out. We believe in you. So well done. Use this money and invest in your startup and do well. All right. Congratulations.
So finally, the first prize goes to Olora Team Alpha. So sir, you will do the presentation.
Hello. Oh, Laura. Thank you so much, Your Excellency, for this great privilege. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you so much, SA. My team did a very great work in ideating, bringing the idea. The collaboration was something else. And the creation process this week had not been an easy one for us. Every day we sat back, we thought, we rethought. And finally we came up with this. Thank you so much.
So I should say something. There isn't much to say. I just want to tell you that this is a very exciting day, very, very, very exciting day, and I want to tell you, from the bottom of my heart, I've been told something about representing His Excellency, but I don't think anybody can represent that governor. This is a man who Abia has been waiting for. There's nothing that happens week after week after week. We too, we are surprised at what it is that he's doing. It's a very emotional thing for us because we are seeing finally what Abia can be. And we are working with you, and he's working earnestly and assiduously every single day to bring something new to bear in Abia. So today, with this massive check, His Excellency has demonstrated once again that he is for the people, and that he's for the young people, and that he will not hold back until you get your full potential. This is only the beginning. And I know that there will be many more of you who will benefit in a similar way. And I want to thank you for believing, for putting yourself here. Many people could have said, no, don't mind those people. And I think previously, if somebody had called you for this type of thing, you would say, don't mind them. When Dr. Ochi calls you again, please show up. And it will be bigger, and it will be better, and it will be to the glory of Abia State. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Yes. Please, for the remaining 7 teams, you have your award here. So,
Team leads, please come and sign and take the check for your cash consolation prizes. Team leads. All the teams that participated, all the 18 teams that participated, your team leads. Chill. Sammy will interview you now. Yeah. Okay. So I want to please listen to my closing speech. I want to thank everyone who made it here. These 2 days have been very stressful, but it has also been very rewarding, right? We've learned, we've connected, and we've grown. We've grown so much. We've grown in capacity, we've grown in knowledge. So I want to thank you. I want you to go back and continue building with everything you've learned this weekend. And by the time we call you next, please show up and show up strong. We are working on getting investors into the state. We are working on doing the startup bill to be passed very soon. We are doing a lot of things for the tech community. So please be engaged, be connected, and when we call you, answer. And I wish you all journey mercies as you go back to your respective houses. Thank you, everyone, and have a very good night.